start the stream. I know Lagliger is always my first. Lagliger is always my guy. What's up? What's up? Top audio a wee bit. What's going on, everybody? Don't mind my giant ass fucking headset. It won't be permanent. It won't be permanent. So let's just go ahead and start with a poll right now. Let's go Tyson or Jake Paul. Let's see what people are thinking here. Let's see what people are thinking. All right, everybody, vote on who you think is going to win, Mike or Jake. Vote who you guys think is going to win. What's up? Oh, Brandon Roberts is here? Saeed Shaheem or Bakat? Isn't it like 3 hours till the fight? It might be 3 hours till the fight. But I haven't been in a stream for a while. How you been, BB? Yonzo, it has been a while, big guy. I've missed you, dude. I've missed you. I've been stuck with fucking Saeed Shaheem or Bakat since you haven't been here, and that dude's a fucking queer. I'm kidding, Saeed. I'm kidding. You know I love you, dude. You know I love you. Today is not going to be a good day. Today is not going to be a good day. Oh, Soccer Man's here. Fuck me. Bro, what happened to your teeth? Quoaka, I will tell you what happened to my teeth. I will tell you what happened to my teeth for $2. Can you show your screen? What do you mean, can I show my screen? Did you get the Lucas mask? I'm working on getting the Lucas cutout, but there's no good photos of his full body. How you going to be sleeping the night shitting yourself above Oliveira tomorrow? I'm going to be doing worse than that. When Oliveira's walking out, I'm going to legitimately be flopping like a fucking fish. ESPN need to hire you and replace Ariel Helwani. Well, look, here's the thing, right? Me and Ariel Helwani have a lot in common. He's Jewish. I'm Jewish, but the truth is, I think that I'm far more deeply Jewish than he is. Because how often does Ariel Helwani bring up on stream that lamp was only meant to burn for a day and a half, and that shit burned for 2 weeks, dude. That lamp burned for 2 weeks. I'm 5%. Hey, North02, good to see you, big guy. I don't think flopping like a fish is worse than shitting all over. Nah, Lagliger, see, I understand what you're trying to say with that, but here's the difference, right? If somebody shits himself, that can kind of be sad, right? Like if someone has a medical condition or they're old, it's like, oh, that's really sad when you can't control your bowels. But me legitimately flopping on the ground, like people avoid that. Like if you're walking down the street and somebody's flopping like a fish in the street, you stay away from that person. That person probably has hepatitis. Shay finally accepted that he's 5%. Okay, hold on. Lagliger, thank you for bringing that up, Lagliger. So, according to myancestry.com, I'm 5% Jewish. However, they make it very known that it can be off by up to 3%, which means I'm probably closer to 8%. Round that up to 10. I'm about 10% Jewish. Too many Charles picks. Allah is enough. You can get the fuck out if you're complaining, big guy. Shay, what's your height and weight? North02, for the right price, I'll tell you anything you want to know about me. For the right price, I'll tell you any little detail you want to know about me. I should start an OnlyFans. Shay, was color is it? I don't know what you're asking me, Kaleem. Shay, slipping on semen. Dark Knives, I like how enthusiastic you're getting, but I think let's keep that to a minimum, big guy. What would it take for John to fight Aspinall? I think if Aspinall aged about 15 years, if he tore his ACL, if he maybe got a lobotomy, that would probably be. If your girlfriend asks you to get rid of the Charles cutout, which one is going? She is. She's gone. She's gone. I'll kick her the fuck out. Aw, well, tell her I said thank you. Tell her I said thank you. Does Tyson have a chance? Northo2 says. Look, if Mike Tyson looks anything like he did when he fought Roy Jones Jr., this is going to be a very quick night. And Mike Tyson's going to get knocked out stiff. If he somehow is going to have to look completely transformed from that fight. Let me tell you something, my brother. Oh, God. Rotten man guy person. This better be good, dude. Would I let Charles oil me up? I would do worse. Shay looking like Bilal Muhammad. You take that back, dude. What the fuck is that supposed to mean? You take that back. Shay, when is the bedtime fight? I mean, since the last update I've given you guys, I have not heard from Karate Combat. So as of right now, we're kind of in limbo. Again, I don't know what would have prevented a bedtime fight between, again, hit us back up at a later date, and I'm still waiting on that. Thank you. You think Tyson is going to lose? Come on. Ethan Buttigieg, here's what I think about you, man. I think you are a clearly very ignorant, confused individual if you think Mike Tyson stands a chance. I think you're a very confused, ignorant, poor soul who's living in a false reality. That's what I think, okay? I think that Mike Tyson is going to get brutalized. I think Mike Tyson is going to be really sad. We're going to see a grown 60-year-old man crying after he gets knocked out. That's what I think. Usman took on Cumshot on a week's notice, yet he won't fight Shavkat with more than a month of prep time. I hear you, man, but I think, look, here's the thing, right? Khamzat up a weight class at 185. Usman is not supposed to win that fight. Usman is not supposed to win that fight. He takes it on a week notice. If he loses, so what? If he wins, he gets a huge upside. However, Shavkat is a welterweight. And I think if Usman took that fight on a month's notice and lost, that is his last chance at the title. He's done. I think he's going to need to get like 2 to 3 wins after a loss to Shavkat. So I think he knows that he's still 1 win away from a title shot, so he's going to sit out and wait for his opportunity to get a good shot. That's what I think. Oh, yeah, everybody, use my code. If you guys are going to be look, guys. Jake Paul is only a minus 220 favorite. If you want to bet on Jake Paul winning by KO, TKO, or DQ, that's at plus 145. Those odds are fucking insane. Use my code MMA Shay. Use the code MMA Shay on DraftKings, all right? Just like that. Just type that into DraftKings when you make an account, all right? There you guys go. Use that fucking code. Shay, I want to pet your cat. Hey, El Polite Mexa, dude, for the right price, man, you can pet a lot more than that. For the right price, I'll let you pet whatever you want of mine. Okay, but you aren't really known for your picks. Ricardo, I think I think if there's one thing I'm... Like, what do you mean? What pick have I gotten wrong? And first of all, dude, see, that's the difference. When you just say, oh, you're not known for your picks, when it comes to my breakdowns, it's all about the analysis. It's not about the picks. You know what I mean? I'm not fucking Lucas Tracy going, oh, I'm gonna feel the vibes on this one and I'm picking him 100%. My picks come from analysis. So you can talk to me about the analysis of the pick, but, 306. Look, man, 306 was different, though. That was a parlay. That wasn't picks. That was a parlay. Parlays are a little different, all right? My UFC 306 was not me picking. That was me making a parlay based on odds to try to make the most amount of money. It's a little bit of a different. What's the analysis on the Mike Tyson fight? The analysis on the Mike Tyson fight is that Mike Tyson, if he, again, I'm going to keep saying it all night, if he looks anything like he looked against Roy Jones Jr., he does not stand the chance. He doesn't stand a chance. He's so much slower. His defense isn't where it's at anymore. His power did not really seem to be there against Roy Jones. Jake Paul is 230 pounds right now. All right. You know what I mean? He doesn't stand the chance. I mean, look, I'm rooting for Mike Tyson so much. I would love nothing more than Mike Tyson to win, but I just don't think it's going to happen. You think the fight is rigged? I don't think it's rigged, no. Why would Jake need to rig this fight? Jake has no reason to rig this fight against Mike Tyson. Why? He can easily knock out Mike Tyson with absolutely no fucking question. Look, like I said, but please do not misquote me. I want Mike Tyson to win with all my heart and soul. Again, unless he is somehow completely transformed from the last time we saw him, he doesn't stand the chance. Does feel a little WWE-ish. I mean, look, potentially. I don't think Jake would need to rig a fight against a 60-year-old man. John versus Aspinall. John Jones would get sodomized by Tom Aspinall. John Jones would get sodomized by Tom Aspinall. Tom Aspinall could do whatever he wanted to John Jones, and John Jones couldn't stop him. Paul will avoid Tyson and stay on the outside and win easily, I don't think, by KO. Look, I hope not. I don't really want to see Mike Tyson KO, but again, when you look at Mike Tyson's style, what made him so good was the bob. He was so quick, so explosive, and when you mix that in with all of his bobbing and weaving, he was able to, like, jump and explode at you with hooks. And yeah, look, when you're dealing with a prime Mike Tyson, that's a problem. But at 60 years old, that's just not him anymore, man. You look at the Roy Jones fight, he wasn't bobbing and weaving and exploding at you with these terrifying flurries. He just doesn't have it anymore. And again, I hope somehow he has taken the right amount of steroids to maybe get to that point again. I hope so, but I just don't think it's likely. Tyson isn't known for going in and out. Dude went in and fucking stayed there. Well, exactly, but it came from the bobbing and the weaving and the fucking knee movement. Duck underneath you, and then body shot, hook with the same lead hand. And it was a problem, but he just didn't have the speed anymore when he fought Roy Jones. And that was years ago at this point. He's only gotten older. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Does Paul Craig stand any chance against Bo tomorrow? We seem to be in incredible shape on the embedded episodes. Let me tell you something about Paul Craig. The most misunderstood aspect about Paul Craig is that he has good jiu-jitsu. He doesn't. Paul Craig does not have good jiu-jitsu. Paul Craig is good at one thing, and that is submissions from full guard. That's it. Paul Craig has good triangle armbar from full guard, but in terms of like being good at jiu-jitsu, I don't think so, man. He's not good positionally. He's not. He's not Gilbert Burns. He's not good. Dude, Brendan Allen just, every single time Brendan Allen got past his guard and went to half guard, he immediately went chest to chest and just fucking smashed Paul Craig. Paul Craig is not a well-rounded jiu-jitsu artist. He just has good submissions from full guard. And again, Bo Nickal competed against Oliver Taza for the UFC Fight Pass and looked really good while doing it. And Oliver Taza is a top 10 jiu-jitsu athlete in the world. And I don't know. Allen's jiu-jitsu is sturdy, though. Again, of course. Of course. Allen's good. But Paul Craig, the only skill he brings to the table in MMA is supposedly jiu-jitsu. That's his one singular A game. But the truth is, he has good submissions from full guard, but he's not good at defending the back. He can't scramble. Positionally, he sucks. Unless he can get you in full guard, he's not going to finish you. Now, look, he did kind of get Brendan Allen in a bit of a calf slicer. He wasn't able to finish it, but I think, look, if he's going to submit Bo Nickal, it's going to come from attacking his legs. But I don't think that means he's good at BJJ. Dude, I don't know. No. Yeah, that means he's good at BJJ. Yeah, go fucking... If all you have are submissions from full guard and you go compete at a real jiu-jitsu tournament, you're going to get fucking smoked, dude. You're going to get fucking smoked. To have good jiu-jitsu means you better have a well-rounded game in terms of grappling. He doesn't. I'm sorry. Brendan Allen dominated him positionally. Fucking dominated him. Tom doesn't do whatever he wants to John. Let's be honest. I think they will both have to dig deep. You know, man. I mean, look, you can hope. You can hope. I mean, I don't know, man. Did you see Cade Rotolo's last fight? I did. See, look, Cade Rotolo is a good example when we're talking about jiu-jitsu and MMA. Cade Rotolo, you know, obviously is, I think, at 80 kilos, Cade Rotolo is the best grappler in the world. And he's not just hunting for submissions off of his back. You know what I mean? He's not doing that. His game is so well-rounded in terms of all-around grappling. Paul Craig's just isn't. Like, sure, if he has Bo Nickel in full guard, I'm like, okay, well, maybe he can pull something out. But that's it. You know what I mean? That's it. Tom ain't that good. Just watch him versus Curtis, and I think Alex sleeps him. Why? Because Curtis did Curtis land a single punch against Tom Aspinall? Which one did you watch? Did you watch the first one or the second one? I mean, either. I don't know if Curtis even landed a single punch on Tom Aspinall. Colby or Leon versus Shavkat is the fight at 310. Write it down. I thought it was Ian Gary. Yeah, that sounds about right. One significant strike landed by Curtis. I think Curtis touched him once, maybe. But yeah, 100% Laglager. I agree with that. I agree with that for sure. Is that there's sort of an old school jiu-jitsu style and there's a new school jiu-jitsu style. And Paul Craig definitely falls into the very old school style. Gary fighting Buckley? Yeah, I knew that, but I thought I had saw something about that, but maybe I'm wrong. Curtis ain't a good boxer. Yeah, that's why he got knocked out round one. Very easily. I mean, look, man, the reason why John Jones doesn't want to fight Tom Aspinall, let's completely take skills aside, right? Tom Aspinall is a very natural 260-pound man. Tom Aspinall is fast, athletic at 260. John Jones is not. He's not. John Jones, when he gets up to 250, he's fucking fat. When John gets up to 250, he's slow and fat and lethargic and ugly and fat. But, you know, again, John Jones is at his best when he's about 230, 235. That's the main issue John Jones is going to have. He's going to be fighting a much younger guy, way faster, way more power, has shown to have a very well-rounded game. You know what I mean? Tom Aspinall has very good takedowns, very good submissions. His boxing is the best in the division. He can knock you out with one punch. He is the fastest guy in that entire division, and he's going to have a 25, 30-pound advantage on John Jones. The truth is, that's what it comes down to. If John Jones was a comfortable 265, I bet you he would be way more willing to fight Tom. I really think that's what it comes down to. What do you think of the UFC signing Mikey Musumeci for the Fight Pass Invitational? They need to stop having the Fight Pass Invitational on an elevated stage. They need to stop it. They need to do what CJI and Karate Combat do, and they need to make the pit. The pit is so much better. The elevated stage sucks. Guys can't wrestle on an elevated stage. Jones is a better boxer than Curtis. I mean, I think John is an all-around better striker than Curtis, but you know what? Hold on. You're wrong about the Stipe fight. Stipe is the best boxer at heavyweight and comes from a wrestling base. This is a no-brainer. What do you think I'm wrong about? Like, everything you say, I don't think anything's wrong with what you're saying, but, like, what do you mean? What do you mean I'm wrong about that? Did I say Stipe didn't come from a wrestling base? Did I say Stipe's not a good boxer? Like, what? I really don't understand what you're trying to say with that. Does Stipe stand a chance tomorrow? He looks punch drunk. Look, he stands a chance. Again, if you look at that fight in a very simple sense, you're going to say, well, Stipe's a wrestle boxer. John's boxing, his boxing defense isn't great. And if Stipe can defend the takedown, stay on the feet, well, then in theory, maybe he can land a good shot. Again, Stipe is one of the best boxers at heavyweight. The way he was mixing those body shots on DC and then feinting down, coming upstairs and landing upstairs, that is what Reyes did to Jones. And he had some success with it. Here's the problem, though, and I broke it down in the video that I posted yesterday. It's the fact that Jon Jones, when he rematched Gustafsson, completely changed his game plan around. When he rematched Gustafsson, he went from trying to pressure Gus, from trying to get in Gus's face, to him being the one on the outside moving and circling. And what we saw was he was spamming kicks at Gustafsson. And Gus kept trying to walk him down. He kept trying to get into boxing range. And every time he tried to extend in with a punch, Jon would just shoot a takedown and look for the clinch. Right? And that style, the way Jon approached that fight, completely shut down Gustafsson's style. But then you fast forward to the Reyes fight. Jon fought Reyes exactly like he fought Gus the first time. And all of those initial mistakes he was running up against Gus in that first fight repeated again against Reyes. Which honestly kind of leads me to believe that he didn't game plan well for Reyes. He was also on roids for that fight. Yeah, I heard MMA, you're so ignorant, dude. Yeah, I heard MMA, you're so ignorant. Jon Jones has always been on steroids. Jon Jones has been on steroids every single fight of his career. Every single fight of his career, Jon's been on steroids. Regardless, even if he hadn't been and that was the one fight he decided to use steroids, you cannot just discount the game plan changes he made in that fight. He completely changed the game plan around. So it doesn't even matter. Steroids, not steroids, regardless, even though he was on steroids always. The game plan was completely different. But then again, the Reyes fight, his game plan reverted back to the Gus 1 fight. Nate's here. What's up, Nate? Good to see ya. Is anybody still on PlayStation? Is there any reason to keep this headset on? Anybody here? No? Okay. All right. The headset's off. I was on PlayStation with my buddies, and they were listening in, but I don't hear anybody anymore. Yawn or Figgy? Yawn. I think Yawn's probably going to take that one. Again, Figgy, he has really surprised me at 135. I was kind of worried for him because he's very small. His power has translated very well at 135. His grappling, of course, is still very good. But let's just be honest. Yawn is better everywhere. Yawn's going to be the way better striker. I think Figueiredo is going to have a slight advantage when it comes to the grappling against Yawn, but not by enough margin for me to be picking him to win. I always bet on the bigger black guy, so I got Jake Paul. Yeah, me too. Me too. Tom's so fast that he can blitz into boxing range, and Jon doesn't really have a reliable way to stop him. I mean, look, if I was in Jon Jones' corner, I would be telling Jon, you fucking shoot hard on a double leg right when Aspinall blitzes in. But two things. One, that's going to be really hard to time because Tom is so fucking fast. And two, again, Jon is a very natural 230-pound man. Tom Aspinall is a very natural 260-pound man. That's a big difference. Can Stipe get it done, Shay? Nate, if you just rewind the stream like maybe 5 minutes, I just got done with a long monologue about that fight. Truth is, look, I think theoretically, yes, I think Stipe can do it. I wouldn't put any money on it, though. I think, look, Jon has pretty much every single advantage against Stipe except for the boxing. And what that comes down to is, well, there's a lot of places to go outside of boxing range then. Like, Jon Jones in a perfect world is just going to stay away from Stipe and he's going to spam kicks. That's it. He's going to stay away, use his reach, kick him in the leg, kick him in the body, kick him in the head. Force Stipe to have to be the one to try to step in and land something. And the second he does, just shoot a takedown. So, Tom Aspinall has not had to defend the takedown. Just shows how bad heavyweight is currently. I mean, dude, Thomas Almeida. I'm sorry, not Thomas Almeida. Not Thomas. Fucking Jalton Almeida is a 205er. Jalton Almeida is a light heavyweight who moved up to heavyweight and has been dominating essentially apart from the Curtis Blades fight only because he has, wrestling, top pressure, and submissions. Those three attributes has allowed him to just jump up a weight class and dominate. Does Bo Nickal have the potential to beat Khamzat Chimaev? I mean, yeah, of course. But, Khamzat Chimaev is 14-0. Bo Nickal is 6-0. Bo Nickal has not gotten to fight. Look, the only reason why Bo Nickal is in the UFC is because he could not find fights on the regional scene. He couldn't do it because he's Bo Nickal. But I mean, look, in terms of just straight up wrestling, if Khamzat Chimaev and Bo Nickal had a wrestling match, Bo Nickal would destroy him. Bo Nickal would fuck up Khamzat in a wrestling match. Bo Nickal was a U23 world champion. And in the championships, he went up against a fucking really high-level Russian wrestler. The Russians always fuck the Americans up in wrestling. Bo Nickal beat him fucking 11-0. That match wasn't close. But again, this is MMA. It's different. And I would say everywhere else, Khamzat's better. Khamzat's got better submissions. His striking is way better, What are some of your takeaways from Bo Nickal versus Cody Brundage? I'll be honest, look, it's because Bo Nickal is such a hyped up-and-comer, but people were so hard on him for that fight. Like, people would come into the chat, and they would go, oh, dude, how on earth do you think Bo Nickal's any good? He had trouble controlling Cody Brundage on the ground. No, he did not. There was one sequence where Bo went for a takedown and Brundage just caused a scramble and kind of tried tossing him. Every single time Bo Nickal took Brundage down, Brundage couldn't get up. That fight was domination when it hit the ground. Like, that fight was not close. Apart from that one scramble Brundage made, and for some reason people take that and go, he couldn't even control Brundage. I'm like, yes, he fucking did. Brundage had zero success on the ground, and he ended up getting submitted round 2. Who would win in an MMA match, prime Mike Tyson or Paul Craig? Paul Craig crushes him. Paul Craig crushes him. I mean, Paul Craig would just pull guard, and then Mike Tyson just literally wouldn't know what he's doing. College/Olympic wrestling doesn't translate too good to wrestling in MMA. You should know that. I don't even think that's even worth me. I don't even think that's worth me even fucking addressing, dude. That's so fucking stupid. You're an idiot. I'm sorry. I don't know you personally, but you're stupid. You're stupid. You're dumb. You're really stupid. Really brain dead thing to say. Shay, I'm getting my blue belt in the spring. Will I be able to survive a roll with you? I'm the underdog, dude. We got to get some rounds in, man. We got to get some rounds in. I don't think you'd be able to survive, but I'm sure it'd be an entertaining roll. What's your go-to submission, Nate? What's your go-to? If Tyson's chin hasn't decayed, he'll win. Oh, I don't think that's the determination, man. I don't think it's that if Tyson's chin hasn't decayed. I think, look, is he going to have any speed, any athleticism, any ability to slip any of Jake's punches, get in the pocket? I just don't think so. I don't think he can. Go-to sub is a Kimura just about everywhere. You strike me as a Kimura heavy grappler, Nate. Hi. The stream's going really well. How was your workout? What'd you hit? Ooh, can I see? Why not? What about dinner? We don't have anything. I can't, I'm streaming. That's expensive. Can you make me something? Okay, fine. I know. I felt bad. I always feel so bad hearing your alarm go off in the morning. I'm like, oh, she's gonna hate this. Okay, I will. I will. John Jones takes down Olympic medal DC. What the fuck do you mean? Henry Cejudo gets ragdolled by Merab. Look, man. Look, man. I get what you're saying. In fact, I made an entire video. Called Why Wrestling is Dying in MMA a while back. And it kind of got into the fact that collegiate/Olympic wrestling doesn't translate as well to MMA as it used to. So I get your kind of overall premise, right? And I talked about all of what you just said. I talked about, because look, at the end of the day, man, what wrestling teaches you how to do at the Olympic or the collegiate level is just how to get deep on takedowns, right? But the problem is, right, in MMA, so like in a wrestling match, you got two guys in the center of the mat, both of them go. You're not allowed to back up. You know what I mean? In a wrestling match, you're just boom, go. And you can shoot takedowns on each other willy-nilly. But in MMA, it's not like that. In MMA, you're allowed to back up. You're allowed to move away. And look, I mean, and again, what it comes down to is distance management. That's what it comes down to. The reason why Aljamain Sterling couldn't take down Sean O'Malley, couldn't even win that fight, had zero success, was because he couldn't manage the distance between him and Sean. He couldn't get deep on any takedowns because Sean was the one moving, circling, and eventually Aljo had to rush at him with a bad shot, and he got countered. Versus we look at the Merab fight, Merab was able to get deep on takedowns because he's did such a better job managing the distance. So I understand what you're saying. But, you know, again, pure wrestling skills are pure wrestling skills regardless. Like, yeah, of course, Bo Nickel or anybody who comes from a collegiate/Olympic wrestling, background needs to translate their skills. They need to be able to get deep on shots, which a pure wrestling background doesn't provide you. But still, man, like your initial claim of it's like Olympic or collegiate wrestling like isn't good for MMA. I don't know, man. That's not intelligent. Merab versus Umar, who wins? I mean, I think Umar is more or less better everywhere. Better literally everywhere. I guess it's just going to depend on, maybe Merab can test his gas tank. Maybe. Shit, you got to reply to my DMs on Instagram. You've been leaving me hanging. What do you mean? I got your DM today of you reacting to my Instagram. Or my story, but other than that, I haven't gotten any DMs from you. Shay, I'm in California, Sacramento. Where are you at? I will come train with you. Let me just drop my address real quick. Umar is on the Russian cardio juice. He doesn't get tired. I mean, that's the thing. That's kind of the one kind of area maybe Merab can theoretically exploit him, would be cardio-wise. Bro, I'm telling you, click the message. There's like 4 you haven't responded to. I'll take a look at it, buddy. I'll take a look at it. I really don't recall seeing any messages from you, though, but I will look at it. You missed me when I was in SoCal last time. Left me undelivered. When did you come to SoCal? I don't think Umar has better wrestling. I don't know, Laglager. I don't know. When I look at the shots that Umar was taking on Corey, I think they're cleaner. Obviously, a big, what makes Merab's takedown so threatening is the fact that, of course, he spams them. Of course, he's constantly in your face. He overwhelms you. But if I'm just looking at, like, the skill of the shots, the variation of takedown, how he cuts the angles on it, I think that Umar is more skilled. Yes, drop your address. Come on. I'll think about it. All right, well, Santana, I'm glad you've cleared it up because, of course, we're on the same page, right? In the very early days of the UFC, strikers just didn't know how to wrestle. They just didn't know how to wrestle. So if you did come from a collegiate or an Olympic level wrestling program, well, all you needed to do was get a hold of them and you're going to ragdoll them like that. But today, when you look at the top level of MMA, guys are so well-rounded that you have to get deep on takedowns if you want to finish them. No matter who you are, you have to get deep on the shots. Well, the problem is, if you can't manage the distance, it's going to be so hard to do, that's what happened to Aljamain Sterling, and that's what Merab really cleaned up when he fought Sean. How much do you rate Corey's takedown defense against Umar? It was really good. His scrambles were beautiful. The way he would roll to the back, get higher than Umar, keep his head higher. It was amazing. Breaking down that fight. See, look, it's rough because like I did a full breakdown for that fight, and purely based on the title and the thumbnail that I used, if you fucking sort that video's comments the newest, it's just people being like, "Oh, that video aged like milk. You were so wrong." Truth is though, like when I looked at that fight based on the skills that I knew both of those guys had, I went, look, I don't think Umar is going to be able to control Corey on the ground. Corey is constantly scrambling. I love his Granby rolls. And Umar, before the Corey fight, his boxing was a liability. It just simply was a liability. And Khabib had actually said, like, yeah, Umar really needs to work on his boxing. And if he can work on his boxing, he can become world class. So in my mind, I thought Corey was going to be able to defend the takedowns. He was going to be able to scramble, and he was going to have the boxing advantage. But what we learned from that fight was, no, Umar really improved in that area. He really improved in that area. And it's rough, tough to break down for sure, but, Umar, he's made the adjustments, and I don't think he has any holes in his game. I don't think Umar has any holes in his game at all. What is holding Sandhagen back from the belt fighting-wise? The issue is Corey does not have, he really doesn't have the ability to finish fights. He doesn't really have the ability to finish a fight. You know what I mean? I think if he had the explosiveness and the speed of Sean O'Malley, he would be unbeatable. I think he's too skilled everywhere. But Umar was faster. Umar was way quicker. Every time Corey was stepping in with punches, Umar was just getting out of range and then finding his counters. He just wasn't fast enough, wasn't strong enough. Corey said Merab is a better wrestler too. Well, tell Corey I agree to disagree. Shit, you clearly have an elite physique. How do you do in a bodybuilding competition against Lucas? Now, these are the questions I've been looking for. I think he's probably got me beat. But I think I can contend. You know what I mean? I think I can, in theory, give him a run for his money at least. I have a serious problem with Stipe's fight adjustment in the DC2 fight. It took him 3 rounds of getting his ass beat to start targeting the body, when DC was known for being hittable to the body. You have a problem with that? Why do you have a problem with it? Now, you think he should have realized it earlier? Potentially, I guess. But, I mean, he got it done. You think Charles is winning? It's such a fucking hard... This fight is borderline impossible to break down. You know what I mean? Michael Chandler, I give him a minimum of a 30% chance of beating any lightweight in the world, round 1. Because he's so explosive. He goes at you so fucking hard. He's so reckless. But as soon as round 2 starts, it drops about 5%. So round 1 is going to be fucking terrifying. I am literally going to be spasming during round 1. I'm going to be so nervous. But as soon as round 2 starts, I think Charles has got it. But he needs to avoid getting knocked out. Chandler fights like he has rabies. Chandler PCP before the fight started. Guys, TJ Loves Fights, I want to say this right now, has muted me from his channel. TJ Loves Fights, for some reason, has it set to hide my comments, because I commented that right when his video posted earlier today, and it doesn't exist. If you go and look for my comment, it doesn't exist. I think he's muted me for some reason, and I don't know why. I really like TJ Loves Fights. I really like it. I think me and him have beef now. So Corey just has a genetic disadvantage. I mean, look, dude, bantamweight might just be the most skilled division. It might just be the most skilled division, no question. So he's so skilled everywhere, but yeah, I mean, that was his problem against Umar. Umar was faster, stronger, quicker. He was able to avoid Corey stepping in with punches and then just walk right back into range because he was quicker than him. A little bit more strong, a little stronger, a little more explosive. Yeah, Corey needs to get on some good shit. Corey needs to get on some good shit. Corey doesn't have as good of a roid dealer as Umar and Merab. I know, dude, that's big in MMA these days. It genuinely is. You gotta find somebody who can get you past these drug tests. They're out there. They exist. You just gotta find them. Nah, man, lightweight is goated. Nah, bantamweight's more skilled than lightweight right now. Where did the name Shay come from? It's a long question. Shay, are you natural? Oh, heavens no, Nate. Oh, heavens no, I'm not natural. You fucking joking? Look at me. No, I'm not natural. Why would I be natural in today's world? You can buy steroids at a drop of a button online. Why would I be natural? You think an ex-pro boxer translates well to MMA? Alex Pereira and Izzy were great kickboxers before, but what about a Thai fighter or a boxer? I mean, look, Thai fighters, it's difficult because if you go to Thailand, Muay Thai is like so honorable and so traditional that you're not really going to see a lot of them try to transfer to MMA because they don't want to. Though, ONE FC has had a few Thai fighters translate to MMA, and they've done well. But could a boxer translate well to MMA? I guess you just have more you have to learn. You know what I mean? Like, anybody can do it if you pick up a well-rounded skill set. But, you know, you have more to learn, right? A lot more to learn. Rod Tang would do well if he transferred to MMA. Yeah, I think a Thai fighter, in theory, could do a very good job transferring to MMA. But the problem is, though, the traditional Thai stance leaves you very vulnerable to takedowns. Now, that's not a problem if you're Charles Oliveira or Jose Aldo, you know, which Charles doesn't care about getting taken down, so he'll use a Thai stance. Jose Aldo has rock-solid takedown defense, so he doesn't care. He'll use it. But, you know, Rod Tang's going to have to really work on his takedown defense. Lucas is on gear. Why do you think he was balding? Maybe. Yeah, I haven't had that problem, man. I haven't had that problem. Do you think Lucas is natural? I mean, I don't know, right? It's tough to say because, like, obviously when you look at him on a bodybuilding stage, he's cut. Like, he's cuts a lot. So it can kind of give the appearance of being a lot bigger than he actually is because obviously he's cutting weight. I think if Lucas was wearing clothes, you couldn't really tell how muscular he was. You know what I mean? What do you think makes John's takedown defense so good? I mean, everybody who's gone up against John Jones says how brutally strong he is. I mean, Chael Sonnen said he felt like a Mack truck going up. So Chael said he felt like a fucking Honda going against a Mack truck as he just got shoved up against the fence. And Chael said he was on every steroid in the book. And John just big-dicked him. John just overpowered him. Is Umar... oh, thank you, Nate. I appreciate it. Yeah, let's pray for Mike Tyson. I'm praying for Mike Tyson so hard. Chael Sonnen is a featherweight. He is also a notorious Jones Glazer. I mean, whether he's a Jones Glazer or not, what he said did happen. John just shoved him up against the fence, took him down, and smashed him. So regardless, you know. Chael Sonnen is weak, though? Since fucking when is Chael Sonnen weak? Since when? Are you the best MMA analyzer? Do you think UFC fighters should hire you to corner them? Be honest. Look, I think, you know, there are a lot of good coaches in MMA. There's a lot of good coaches. And I would never necessarily say I can do a better job than some of the world's best coaches. But there have been times, there have been fighters where I've looked at them and I just went, you have the wrong game plan. You just approached this fight very wrong. Your coaches don't know what they're doing. And yes, hire me. Yeah, hire me. I mean, look, it's tough to say, right? Because, like, if you look at if you look at, like, Jack Slack is a good example. He does a lot more in-depth analysis than I do. But I don't know if I would necessarily say it's because he's just better than me at analysing, but more so that we're just different. Like, I just make different kinds of content. You know what I mean? I think there's two ends of the spectrum when you look at MMA YouTube. You've got Jack Slack over here, and you have Lucas Tracy all the way on the other side of that in terms of, the kind of content you're going to get. I like to kind of try to sit in the middle. You know what I mean? I like to try to sit in the middle. But I would never claim to be the best, but I 100% could help a lot of fighters. Do you think boxing and wrestling would work in MMA if someone used mostly only that? Well, look, it's funny you say that because I remember I had somebody come into this chat and they were talking about Conor McGregor versus Terrence Crawford. And he was saying, dude, Terrence Crawford comes from a wrestling background. All he needs to do is get used to leg kicks and he can beat Conor. And I was like, dude, no. Like, you don't know what you're talking about. Like, Conor McGregor, if he fought Terrence Crawford right this second, Conor can pull guard and then just fucking name a submission. Conor could hit it on him. Just fucking name a submission. Conor would hit it on Terrence Crawford. Conor McGregor is an actual black belt in jiu-jitsu who's been training for years and years and years. Terrence Crawford literally does not know what jiu-jitsu is. You know what I mean? He knows what it is, but he just has no experience doing it. It doesn't matter that you came from a wrestling background. Just Conor jumps to half guard and just fucking name a submission. Just name a submission. He would hit it on him. If he doesn't want to do that, just stand on the outside, just fucking lead leg hook kick him to the fucking face. You know what I mean? Spinning back kicks to the liver, spinning wheel kicks. Like, dude, no. Everybody a black belt in MMA, bruh, except Terrence Crawford is not. And then Terrence Crawford doesn't know any jiu-jitsu. So there you go. That's my point. Thank you. McGregor couldn't submit a fly, except the wins he has on his professional record by submission. Other than that, couldn't submit anybody other than the times that he did find submissions. Who is the most muscular hamster in the UFC? It's definitely Chandler. Without a doubt, Chandler is. At this moment, I think he loses for being on coke. Why do you think he loses for being on coke? John Jones beat Daniel Cormier after a weekend of cocaine. Like that, just because you've done cocaine in your life does not mean that you're a fucking wild lunatic drug addict. Like you kind of got to separate those a little bit. Did Conor submit anyone in the UFC? He's never had a submission in the UFC, though he has wrestle-fucked Max Holloway, and he did X-guard sweep Nate Diaz. If anything, coke might make you better. I mean, look, I would never try to say cocaine's good for you, but, people, you need to separate. Just because somebody has done cocaine does not mean they're a raging drug addict. Max Holloway was 14, and Conor was like 24. You know what I mean? That's so stupid. Everyone goes, but Max Holloway was really young. And I'm like, Conor was 24 years old. Max was 21, 22. He was 21 maybe. I mean, I don't know. They were both young, point being. Yes, that is. He did a very good. Yeah, when Conor fought Dennis Seaver, he had a really slick transition to mount. He did. I remember, God, when I was probably a blue belt, my coach showed us that clip of Conor passing to Mount on Dennis Seaver, and he had us drill that. It's a really slick pass. Does it bother you that Usman never developed a BJJ base to supplement his high-level wrestling? I mean, that's the reason why he lost to Leon Edwards. That's the reason why he lost to Leon. That's why him and Colby both lost to Leon. Usman and Colby both were able to take Leon down at times. The problem was Leon just turtled and stood back up every single time. But when Leon fought Belal Muhammad, and Belal takes him down, Leon turtles, and Belal slid that fucking body triangle on. That was like, okay, this fight's different all of a sudden. This fight's different. As soon as Belal took his back with the body triangle, it was like, okay, we have a new fight on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. How is this looking right now in terms of this boxing match? Let me look up the full card real quick. I have no idea how long this is going to take. Paul versus Tyson full card. Let's take a look at what we got here. Okay. What fight are we currently on, everybody? Hey, Shay, I just got back from sparring. How do I stop eating knees so I can get my dirty boxing going? Like you're Thai sparring? Like you're doing Muay Thai? I don't know about dirty boxing in the clinch if you're doing Muay Thai, dude. You're just gonna get your body eaten alive with knees. What you need to do is every single time your opponent throws a knee in the clinch, that's the opportunity to sweep them. That's what Islam Makhachev does to everybody, and it works in terms of Muay Thai. Every time they try to step up with a knee, sweep them. And the next thing you know, they ain't going to be throwing knees nearly as recklessly. But to try to be dirty boxing in the clinch when they have you if you're doing Muay Thai, I don't know about that. If you have MMA gloves on, it's like, okay, you can sneak some punches up and around. Your body shots actually hurt. But you're wearing like 16-ounce gloves and sparring. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't think your opponents are going to be bothered by your little short little punches in the clinch. First of the 4 fights of the main card currently. Okay, so first of the 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so Niraj Goyat is fighting Whindersson Nunes, huh? All right. Is it fair to say Trevor Whitman is a good technical coach to develop your skills, but a bad technician in the cage? Nah, that fight is over. Okay, cool. So we're not that far off. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. It's tough to say because obviously you're not there. No one's there in the lead up to the fight. For all we know, Trevor Whitman could have some fucking rock solid game plans, but then it just never, for whatever reason, the fighter is unable to execute. I don't know. Personally, I can't speak on that definitively. Corey does scary things to O'Malley. I think Corey needs to try to wrestle Sean. I think Sean is way faster, way quicker, way more accurate, but how old are you? Take a guess. MMA and boxing, take a guess. Why did Mike Perry do so poorly against Jake Paul? Dude, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, man, but Mike Perry never ever stood a shot against Jake Paul. I'm sorry. He never, 28, no, I'm 23. Mike Perry never, ever stood a chance against Jake Paul. And the fact that anybody was picking him to beat Jake Paul in my mind is crazy. The second that fight got announced, I was like, Mike Perry's going to get fucking brutalized. He's going to get fucking brutalized. Like, he never stood a chance. The attributes it takes to be successful in bare-knuckle boxing, which Mike Perry is completely irrelevant in actual boxing. The reason why Mike Perry is such a good bare-knuckle boxer is because he's just such a gnarly fucking individual, man. He stands right in front of you, eats punches just to land one big shot on you. And again, when you have no gloves on and you're hitting someone with your bare fucking knuckles, the shots are devastating. And that's why Mike Perry is so good. But, in an actual boxing match with these big puffy gloves, Mike Perry has zero defense, zero head movement, zero footwork, and he was outweighed by like 35 pounds against Jake Paul. The second that fight got announced, I was like, this is going to be really bad for Mike Perry because he has no boxing fundamentals. But for some reason, Dustin Poirier was saying like, no, he needs to fight Mike Perry. That's the fight for Jake Paul. And I'm like, no, it wasn't. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'd like to see Nate Diaz versus Perry and bare knuckle. Honestly, I think I would favor Perry. Again, when it comes to bare knuckle boxing, Mike Perry's a motherfucker, but he doesn't have good footwork. He doesn't have good head movement. Do you work? No, I just do YouTube full time. Mario Rios. Who's that? I don't know who that is. Man, the fans being brutal to a legend like John. I feel bad for the scumbag. That's funny. You got me there. That's funny. And those Minecraft servers. Okay, yeah. Well, okay, so you're asking, like, do I actively work? No, this is my only actual job, but I have about 6 Minecraft servers that run independently of me. I started them, but now they run on their own. I have hired teams to already handle that for me. And those bring in a comfy 6 figures. So, you know. Would you rather be a good wrestler or striker in MMA? Honestly, I think I will make a video. I was working on this concept today earlier. I was kind of writing it out, and I think I'll make a video about it, about like the definitive best base for MMA. And I think it kind of comes down to the fact that there really isn't a one base for MMA anymore. Again, it all comes down to how you manage distance. There's a reason why every single Mighty Mouse breakdown, he titles it the Void breakdown, the Void. He talks about this as well. It's all about how you manage the space between your opponent. Whether you're a wrestler or a striker or a jiu-jitsu guy or a fucking whatever you are. It 1,000% comes down to how well you can manage the distance. Because at this point, everybody at the top level is so well-rounded. You know what I mean? So that's kind of, you know, I want to get that video out eventually, kind of breaking that down more in depth. Stop distance maxing. Sorry to say it, but Jake Paul by 7th round KO. Man, I don't think it's going to take that long, dude. I don't think it's going to take that long. I think we can see a KO a lot earlier. Definitely being balanced is what you need. I mean, well, of course, that's step number 1, right? But everybody, you know, in the top of MMA, you know, the top 5 of every single weight class is very well-rounded. All of them are very well-rounded. Again, it all comes down to how well you can manage distance. You know what I mean? That's all it comes down to. You think this fight is real? Yeah, again, man, I don't think there's a reason Jake Paul needs to rig this fight. Like, why would he want to? He doesn't need to rig a fight against a 60-year-old man. Tyson slips his right and slumps him. I mean, fuck, dude, I would love it. I would be so happy if that happened. But again, if we're judging this on the Roy Jones fight, how is he going to do that? He just doesn't have the speed anymore. Best base for MMA is Sambo. Second is currently BJJ. Well, you know, I don't know about that, man. I don't think so. I think yeah, you could be the greatest fucking Sambo practitioner in the world, but if you get into MMA and you can't manage the distance between your opponent, you can't set up your takedowns, you can't manage the distance on the feet, the guy has better footwork, he's controlling the void between you guys. It doesn't matter how good your Sambo is, you can't get your game to work. You know? That's what it all comes down to. It's what it all comes down to. I meant combat Sambo. I mean, look, in theory, right? But see, that's regardless. You know, of course, if you want to be one of the best, if you want to be a UFC champion, you need to be extremely well-rounded. You know what I mean? Of course. But the reason why Kamaru Usman lost to Leon Edwards is because he didn't do a good job controlling the distance between them. The reason why Belal Muhammad beat Leon Edwards is because he dominated the distance between them. Dominated it. That's what it comes down to. How do you actually improve distance management? Well, footwork, defense. Again, it is a lot to get into, which is why I want to make a whole video getting real in depth with it. But, again, I mean, think of all these fucking examples. Well, I wrote it all down earlier today. Dude, you look at every single... I wrote it all down. This is like the concept of the video I got right here. Like Pantoja, who's the champion at flyweight. He is able to impose his game on his opponents because he dominates the space in between them. And he does that with durability. Pantoja just fucking runs at you. Pantoja goes face first at you, and, he eats whatever punches you land on him, and he just runs through you, and he gets his game to work. You know what I mean? That's what it comes down to. You could be the greatest wrestler the world's ever seen, but if you just can't get deep on any takedowns, well, yeah, good luck actually fucking using your wrestling. You know what I mean? Like, that's something the Dagestanis are so good at. You know what I mean? When you look at Islam Makhachev versus Volkanovski, Islam was just the entire time was on his bike, moving, circling. He was the one, frankly, for the majority of that fight, he did a better job managing the distance between him and Volk. That's really what it came down to. Oh, Minecraft Enchantment Table is here. I think they'll rig it for Tyson, because if they won't, Jake Paul will knock him out in the first round, which is bad for Netflix and also for Jake, because everyone would hate him. I don't know if he cares about getting hated, though. Hi, what do you have for me? Oh, thank you. This is good. Ollie's looking at you. Do you eat seed oils? Don't tell Lucas. Don't tell Lucas I have seed oils. I really wish Lucas would start live streaming again. Kind of sad that he stopped. It kind of feels like he's not really here the same way. I mean, I can't say I ever watched his live streams, but when he would live stream, it just kind of felt like he was here. It felt like he was just kind of right down the hall, you know what I mean? But now he kind of feels like he's off the grid. Like, I thought we were going to... I thought one day we would have a... I thought one day we would do a fucking debate or something. So you're saying Volk is overrated? No, not at all. Again, when you look at their very first fight, Volk had moments where he, closed distance really well, was able to land some good shots. But the second fight, yeah, he got dog walked because Islam dominated the space in between them. I think height and reach, though, also does play a factor in dominating space, but you should post more sparring and rolling videos. They are pretty dope. I want them to be special, though. You know what I mean? If Lucas hates you, he said it on his last live stream, it's probably because I've said I hated him too, but, I get it. You know what I mean? I get it. I'm going to go to a boxing stream. Y'all too casual for this mystery. Quick sloth, dude, I know you, and I know you ain't going nowhere, bro. Lucas claimed you're attacking his family. Yeah, look, me and Lucas had a bit of a rocky past. It's not my fault that he was kind of a crybaby to me when I told him I was going to write a diss track about him. It's not my fault. What fighter have you learned the most by watching? I don't know if there's one fighter I've learned the most out of. I don't know about that. I feel like you gotta kind of take into account all of them. Like I don't think there's one fighter I can point to. Did Usyk get robbed against Pantoja? Yes, he did. I believe he absolutely did. Do you think Jake's fights are rigged? No, I don't. I think when you look back at all of Jake Paul's fights, none of them. Look, it's impressive that he, as a YouTuber, dedicated himself as much as he did to fighting, obviously. But, like, in hindsight, for somebody who did go all in on boxing full time, who had all the money, all the time in the world to hire the best coaches, the best team, beating Ben Askren, Tyron Woodley, a 47-year-old Anderson Silva, losing to a young Tommy Fury, like all of that kind of makes sense. Like none of that's surprising. You know what I mean? Like I don't think he would need to fake it. Are all fighters on steroids? Probably most for sure. Most are. I just got slammed by a new spazzy white belt in training, and now my back hurts. Jesus, what did he slam you with? You left a lot of things in Ilia versus Islam. What do you mean I left a lot of things? Like I didn't, there's like aspects of the fight I didn't bring up? Well, of course. They're not fighting. If Islam and Ilia get announced and that fight is coming, well, yeah, of course, I'm going to drop a definitive breakdown and we're going to look at all the intricate little details. We're going to get into all of it. But, like, in terms of that fight, if I'm going to do a real early breakdown, it's more so it's going to be a kind of a general overview. You know what I mean? I'm not going to go all in. Have I seen Holyfield versus Vitor Belfort? Unfortunately, yeah. Unfortunately. I mean, yeah, that's what happens when, really? That's cute. I don't know if I can do this. It's too much. It's good. Can I have some? Ever again? I know. Can you get me a Coke? Please. Yay, thank you. That's how I explained it to all my friends that Tyson has no shot at winning. Look, man, I would be overjoyed. If Mike Tyson comes out and really looks transformed. He's fast. He's fucking vigorous. He's veiny. He's juicy. That might have been a weird way to describe it. But again, you look at the Roy Jones fight. He just didn't have the speed that he's going to need in a matchup like this. He just didn't have it. You can stop pretending we know you want Paul. Dude, no, I don't. Are you fucking joking? People are talking... Yeah, exactly, natural. People are talking like Mike Tyson's like 40. No, he's 60 years old. He's a 60-year-old man. You know what I mean? No way. I would legit give $500 for Tyson to win. I would legit do more than that. I would probably suck dick for Tyson to win, to be fair. I really would. I really, really would. Let me ask you guys, how many people legitimately used my fucking code on DraftKings? I can't imagine. I mean, DraftKings paid me just a flat rate. Like, that using my code has nothing, like, that's pretty irrelevant to me. But they just paid me a straight flat rate. And to be fair with you, I kind of felt like I made out like a bandit. Like, they paid me more than I thought they would get out of me. So, I mean, I was like, I don't know how many people I can actually translate to using that code of mine, but I don't know. I watched Rocky Balboa last night to get my hopes up that he can at least survive to a decision. That's funny. I mean, yeah, dude, Rocky Balboa at 60 years old took on Mason Dixon, dude. He did that. Thoughts on leg locks for MMA, dude? MMA fighters suck. at leg locks. They're not good. They're not good. Like, look, of course, leg locks in MMA have its issues in terms of you can get knocked out. But, dude, people, they just don't realize. Like, you don't just not tap to an inside heel hook when done correctly. You know what I mean? Not tapping to an inside heel hook is like not tapping to a Kimura. But MMA fighters, they're just, why would they be elite at that skill that's not really meta right now? You know what I mean? I thought Mario Batista did a great job against Aldo. People need to stop hating. Look, here's my thing. I have no problem with Mario Batista. It's not his fault. My problem is, if you read the unified judging scoring criteria, it outlines so clearly that what Mario Batista did to win that decision should not have been scored. Holding someone up against the fence, just plain as day, in fine print, does not get scored. Yet, the judges gave it to him. That's not Mario Batista's fault. It's the judge's fault. It's the sport's fault. What are the benefits of DraftKings over Bovada? If you're a new customer and you bet $5, they give you $200 to bet with. If you're a new customer, that's the one thing. That's the one thing that's legitimately pretty good. Who wins in a fight, Shea or Zhang Weili? Dude, I would crush Zhang Weili. Dude, I would murder Zhang Weili. I would murder Zhang Weili. Zhang Weili does not stand the chance. And that's an open challenge. You guys know I've been calling out Kayla Harrison for a long time. I've been calling out Kayla Harrison for a long time. Long time. I really want Kayla Harrison. Dude, if she wants to grapple, I would love to do a match with Kayla Harrison. She doesn't stand a chance with me. Doesn't it come with strings, like you have to bet another 100 or something, though? Not as far as I understand, no. No. As far as I understand, if you're a brand new customer and you use my code and you bet $5, they're going to give you $200 to bet with. That's what I was told. Oh, yes, my stream yesterday. My cat attacked my router, and my internet immediately just gone. So, you know. Yeah, 100% ask her, 100%. Leg locks are so underutilized in MMA. They're so underutilized. Shay, today I got sent to the principal's office because my best friend told me an inside joke and I laughed whilst my history teacher had a picture of dead Jews on the board. That'll do it, dude. As a deeply Jewish man, that'll do it. Like, look, there's one thing I know about. It's being Jewish. And yeah, that's a problem. You look very nice. I like them. Yeah. Yes, sure. Do you want to show them off? Guys, let me know what you think about these Crocs. Let me know what you think about these Crocs. I gotta take them off. You guys like them? They're all bedazzled. Oh, here, there's a second one right here. Right? Aren't these things pretty slick, huh? I'm telling you, style and fashion is changing. Soccer Man says crusty ass Crocs. Soccer Man can die in a hole, is what she said. But apart from that, everybody else is saying that they love them. They're saying that they love them. Soccer Man, how many dicks have you sucked? She wants to know. How many male phalluses have you taken in your oral cavity? People are saying they can smell them from here. Yeah, they probably smell fucking rainbows when you're jizzing your pants. I bet. Soccer Man says she seems very nice and sincere. Soccer Man's funny. I love Soccer Man. Soccer Man is just such a stand-up guy, isn't he? Soccer Man is just such a stand-up guy. Guru Raid. Oh. Look at all of these people coming in. Look at all of these people coming in to watch my live stream. I'm telling, that's pretty crazy. I don't know why they're spamming pig emojis though, and they keep referencing Guru. Who's Guru? Who is that? Sorry, I'm not a vegetarian. You don't need to worry about it, man. In your opinion, how many years a blue belt need to have to move to purple and BJJ? I would say about like 3 to 5 years. What is with all the pig emojis? If you guys are making fun of me for being Jewish, that's not cool. If you guys are making fun of me for being Jewish, that is not cool. That is not cool. Thank you for the $2, Tyler. Boycotting this fight, but have fun in chat. Love y'all. Look at all of you guys. This seems to me like it's an attack on me being Jewish, is what it seems to me is happening right now. I'm seeing a lot of pig emojis. I'm seeing a lot of people referencing MMA Guru, who is a known Jew hater. Oh wow! Look at this. Hi everybody. Thank you for the pig emojis. Thank you for the pig emojis. I greatly appreciate it. You guys know I love pigs. I love pigs. Pigs are great. Oh, thank you for the $10, John Smith. Guru sends his regards. Oh, well, I appreciate it. Thank you. Again, I mean, look, right now I am currently, like, I am being attacked for being Jewish right now. Like, that is what I believe is happening right now, clearly. The pigs, the teeth. The teeth emojis are a little too far. All right, the teeth emojis are just a tad too far, you guys. You guys know that is my deepest insecurity, is the fact that I don't have any two front teeth. I'm being raided. Wow, that's crazy. That is crazy. Well, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. No, I know, the Lord of Gaming. I'm just kidding. I know. I was just kidding. First thing I thought when people said Guru Raid was Mr. Krabs Panty Raid. That's what I thought as well. That's what I thought. What happened to my teeth? Look, Clink of the Tree, I will tell you exactly what happened to my teeth. It's going to cost you about $2. Guru says you're number 4. Whoa! Guru, for 10 pounds, establish yourself as 4th place on MMA YouTube for real. You opposite of a rabbit. No, but for real, keep it up. Oh, I'm glad you think so, man. I'll take number 4. That's a big compliment. I will, 4th place is best. That's what I've always said. That's what my mom always tells me, at least. Guru donating only a tenner. Nah, dude. Guru has probably donated me. Oh God, he's given me 5 gift subs like 5 separate times. So at this point, he's probably donated me like $250. So he's hooked me up big time. Whoa, $10 from Rational G. Oh, thank you, man. I really appreciate it. That's awesome, dude. I really appreciate it. Well, this has quite been an experience. This is wild. Let me just go ahead and start spamming the insert ad button real quick. What happened to my teeth? So essentially what happened to my teeth, I've told this story before, but basically I had some abscesses above my 2 front teeth, and my ex-girlfriend was a dentist. So she told me that she could hook me up with a cheap little surgery to fix the abscesses. I go in, she gives me some laughing gas, I fall asleep, I wake up and my teeth are gone. So, I probably shouldn't have trusted it because we did not end amicably. But yeah, it was rough. Yeah, that was rough. Yeah, that was a woman moment right there, to say the least. That was a woman moment right there, to say the least. I still have my kidneys. Yeah, I still have my kidneys. But yeah, no consent, that is illegal. I mean, it turns out, though, the contract that I signed prior literally said, I will be removing your 2 front teeth and I am not liable for it. And I didn't read the contract. I just fucking signed it, handed it off, and yeah, that was rough. Women need to stop being dentists, lad. That was my main takeaway as well. Could be worse. Yeah, I could have woken up and she fucking chopped my dick off. That could have happened. Yeah. Oh, thank you for the $2, man. Cheers to you too. Not reading contracts, that's very kosher of you. Again, I'm being attacked for being Jewish, and you know. It's true, I was the laughing gas. Yeah, no, I know. No, yeah, no, it was rough. No, yeah, that was rough. That was very, very rough. I know, man. No front teeth, bro, is full on Team Mike Tyson. Well, you know, yeah, we relate. We relate in some certain areas, for sure. Heard they're still under your pillow. Yeah, again, I should be grateful, though, because she could have literally just chopped off my cock and balls. And then I'll take the missing teeth over that. Why don't you just get new teeth? Dude, this economy's tough, man. And honestly, to be completely honest with you, I'm just scared of dentists. I'm just scared of dentists. I'm honestly terrified. I'm afraid I'm going to go in there, they're going to put me to sleep again, and then the rest of my fucking teeth are going to be gone. Get veneers like the British. Dude, British people do not have veneers. What are you talking about? You look like Daniel Larson without the mental illness. I'll fucking take it. I'll take it. Imagine having no balls to ice. What a terrible reality. Yeah, that would be bad. That would be bad. How do I see Oliveira versus Chandler 2 going tomorrow? Do you think one will win easily? I think round 1, literally anything can happen. And I'm so fucking scared that Oliveira is going to get chinned. I think round 1, anything can happen. I'm going to be fucking terrified. But as soon as round 2 starts, Charles has it. Oh, thank you, Cornbread, man. Here's $1 for each tooth. Where are you from? Southern California. Thank you for asking. Yeah, dude, you're getting me a step closer to new teeth, man, and I really appreciate it. Oh, love, bro. Who you got between Jones and Aspinall? Need to judge your sanity? Well, look, man. People think that Jones is ducking Aspinall. I think it's the opposite. I think Aspinall's ducking Jones. I think Aspinall is actually the one ducking Jones. I think John Jones is a terrible matchup for Aspinall. I think John Jones is better everywhere. I think John Jones probably would find the round 1 knockout against Aspinall pretty easily. I think that, yeah, for sure. Scott, thank you for the $2. Us Jews need to stand our base. I'm not Jewish. Hey, man, dude, we'll take you into the club, though, man. We'll take you into the club. Look, us Jews, we're not picky with people who join our team. Tom Aspinall. Dude, people forget, man, John Jones is actually, he's actually a really good, dude, he's the GOAT, dude. You know what I mean? He's the GOAT. If anybody goes into a room with John Jones, you're not leaving, man. You're not leaving unscathed. He's going to sodomize you. Again, if you're female, he's going to need a little bit of Cialis, but you're going to get the same treatment eventually. And I don't think Tom Aspinall is any different. I mean, sure, Tom Aspinall might be bigger, faster, stronger, a better boxer, but when John just tries to physically fucking rape him, what's he going to do? You know what I mean? Like, that's outside of the rule book of jiu-jitsu. You know what I mean? That's completely outside of the rule book. You know, like, sure, I bet Tom is really good at defending guillotines and darces, but when John literally starts fucking trying to fondle his asshole, then what's he going to do? You guys got to look at this in a bit more four-dimensional, I think. Has Dana paid you? No, I'm just a realist, man. Dana, after walking into a room with Jones. I bet Kayla Harrison turns John Jones on. I wouldn't be surprised. Shay, are you circumcised? If not, the Jewish council will circumcise you in your sleep. I'm not circumcised. That's probably the least Jewish thing about me, is that I'm not circumcised. But again, I didn't realize I was Jewish until a lot later in life. Yeah, no, I'm uncircumcised, and again, oh, thank you, man, for the $5 for the new. I appreciate it, Dan MC. One day, Dan, when you do see me with 2 teeth in my mouth, you can say, yeah, I was a part of that. You can say I made that happen. Can we get a Minecraft stream if Tyson knocks out Paul? If Mike Tyson knocks out Jake Paul, yeah, I will play Minecraft. I will hop on stream and play Minecraft. I can easily do that for everybody. Jones is going to use oil checks instead of eye pokes and use the gain boner offense. I'm telling you, man. John, I think when things get dirty, he can kind of work outside of the box a little bit. DNA test says European, no ancient Hebrew. That's just not factual. Oh, thank you for the $5, Rukus. Manifesting John Jones being sent to the Shadow Realm tomorrow night. That's on Crip. Look, I've been trying to Israel Adesanya manifest that since day one. I don't think it's very likely. I mean, look, I think if John Jones approaches the Stipe fight like he did Gus 1 or against Reyes, I guess there's a possibility that can happen, but even then I don't think Stipe has the speed that either Reyes or Gustafsson had. But again, if John Jones fights Stipe like he fought Gus in the rematch, Stipe doesn't have a chance. If John just stays on the outside, spams kicks, shoots takedowns every single time, Stipe tries to step in, I don't know how he's going to win. I really don't know. I would cry tears of joy. I would fucking cry tears of joy if John Jones gets knocked out tomorrow, but I just don't think it's going to happen. Pray to your Jewish deities. Mean old fat lady, I will do a traditional Jewish prayer for $5. I will do a traditional Jewish prayer right now. Thank you so much for the mac and cheese. I appreciate it. Thanks. Guys, get yourself a girl who brings you mac and cheese. What? Do a prayer at the synagogue of Satan. Again, dude, I can bust out some Hebrew. But it's going to cost you guys. Like the Joker says, if you're good at something, you never do it for free. Why doesn't Tom Aspinall go more to the body? Well, because he's so fast, he doesn't really need to set up his punches that well. I mean, he does use a lot of feints. Can you write Ethan on your wall? I love you so much. For $2, can I write Ethan on my wall? I don't know, man. You want me to desecrate my house for $2? I'll tell you what. Another $5, I'll write Ethan on my wall. Easily. What do you miss more, your teeth or your foreskin? It's a very good question. Whoa, $20. Thank you, Johnny H. Papa, whatever. Dude, that's crazy. For your new teeth, only Aussie money, so probably worth $3. A bit of Hebrew? Okay, all right. You guys want some Hebrew? All right. Again, ever since I found out I was Jewish, I've been taking Hebrew classes. Shalom. There you guys go. Now, dude, Hebrew, in my opinion, after learning Hebrew, I think it's more descriptive than English. I think Hebrew, it's a bit more elegant, a bit more beautiful. Guru members only is on by number 4 YouTuber. Yeah, number 4 is kind of crazy, isn't it? Number 4, I'll take it. I'll fucking take it. You think any pure boxers on the undercard of this is better than Ilia? I would be able to answer that question if I had watched any of it. I have not watched a second of this boxing card. I'll be honest. I will watch when Jake and Tyson start walking out. But until then, no. Shea versus Bedtime for the number 3 spot. I'm telling you, dude, I don't know what's up with our fight. The last I heard from Karate Combat was that they just need some time to get the next card set up, and they're going to reach back out to us after. I'm still waiting. I don't know. As someone who watched the whole card, I can confirm Ilia would KO all of these guys in boxing. Well, there you go. Mean old fat lady has spoken it. Bro, how do you see Oliveira being champ again? Islam needs to move up. Islam needs to move up. Do you train any martial arts at all? Yes, I do Aikido. I train Aikido. I have been doing Aikido since I was I've been doing Aikido about 24 years. As someone who knows Hebrew, that was the most beautiful Hebrew I've ever seen. Well, thank you, Minecraft Enchantment Table. I appreciate it. Do you also do Wing Chun and Spin Jitsu? No. Just Aikido. Just Aikido, man. I've dabbled in Krav Maga from time to time, but no, not really. Isn't that Steven Seagal's martial art? I would say it's my martial art, but Steven Seagal, do you know any Jiu-jitsu? I know a little Jiu-jitsu. I do. What do I think of Lego Ninjago and how they do in MMA? It's a good question, man. I'm unqualified to answer it, to be fair. Who can beat Islam? Look, I think there is a theoretical world where Arman Sarukian is able to set up a good head kick, but he needs to be ripping these fucking kicks to the body first, which I don't think he does a very good job at. I think Arman kind of spams his high kicks to the head only, and he's really neutering his kicking game. I also was a Taekwondo prodigy, by the way, for that guy who asked. As a former Taekwondo prodigy when I was 12, I know good head kicks, and I swear to God, Arman, in theory, if he sets up his kicks better, could be a lot scarier. But I don't know. Show your best Aikido move for the new public. All right, fine. There you guys go. Yeah, I mean, look, it's. I understand it seems a little overwhelming when you don't really understand Aikido, but that was just basic form Aikido number 1. I want to donate you my teeth, dude. I will take it. I will take it. If you want to donate to me your teeth, I will gladly take them from you. Again, I don't know. Again, I am terrified of dentists ever since what happened to me happened. So I don't know if I'll ever get them back into my mouth, but, you know. Gustafsson versus Reyes. Gustafsson should take that. Dominic Reyes' one weakness is power punchers. He does not have good head movement. His boxing defense isn't great, but that's why he matched up so well against John Jones, because John Jones isn't going to fucking knock you out with a single punch, you know? Oh, thank you for the $2, Leo. What's my age? I am 23. 23. Thank you for asking. I'll be turning 24 in about a month and 15 days. I'll be turning 23. Thoughts on black Israelites? You know, man, they exist. Can you even whistle with teeth like that? Let me show you what I can do with these teeth. I do have one interesting little talent I can do without my teeth. I can kind of sound like an eagle. I don't know how I do that or why, but I just know I can do that because I don't have any teeth. An eagle on Fent. I get that a lot. Thank you for asking. I get that a lot, legitimately. Man. That is horrifying. Thank you. Amazing. You've been doing Aikido 1 year longer than you've been alive. I mean, look, man. I never met my mom, but my dad always told me I was doing Aikido right out the womb, dude. So that's what they told me. So I assumed I had probably learned it, in my past life or something. Don't chew so loud. Blessed MMA, man. I'm sorry. Okay, my bad. I'll try not to do that again. It sounds like a man with no teeth imitating an eagle. It sounds how it looks, I think. I think it sounds how it looks. Is it harder to eat without your front teeth? I mean, corn on the cob is an interesting meal without my front teeth. Corn on the cob is a very interesting meal. But apart from that, no, not really. You want a Jan versus Figgy prediction? I think Figueiredo is going to be slightly better on the ground, but not better enough to have any significant margin to be able to win with. And I think on the feet, I think he's outclassed. I think he's completely outclassed. I think Jan is a way more technical striker. I think, though, the way that Jan covers up does kind of leave, in theory, an opening for Figueiredo to land a good right hand. But the problem is, he's going to be right. Jan loves those counters. You hit him right in the forehead, and he's just ready to counter with an overhand. And I think because Figueiredo is so short, doesn't really have the reach advantage, he's going to be right in front of Jan. And he's going to be right there to get countered, That's what I would say. Who would be a champion who isn't now if you were in their corner? Jalen Turner. I've trained with Jalen Turner before, and I triangled him. I swear to God. And I'm telling you, man, if I had been working with Jalen Corner since day one, I think he'd be a lot better. The fight against, Renato Moicano is legitimately really good, but Jalen Turner's defense from quarter mount was fucking atrocious. It was fucking atrocious. That was terrible. He had zero fundamentals on the ground, man, from that position. I remember just screaming at him, push on Renato's knee, hip into him. Fucking hike up an underhook. You're going to be about 20 times safer than you are right now, and he just didn't fucking have it. Thoughts on Hop Keto as an Aikido guy? Hop Keto is for pussies. Hop Keto is for pussies. Again, I was a Taekwondo prodigy, so I do have a little bit of experience with Hop Keto, but I think Hop Keto is kind of a safe man's normal Aikido. Did Turner beat Gamrot? Yes, he absolutely beat Gamrot. I mean, the thing is, right, Gamrot, coming from more of a freestyle wrestling background, is unable to pin. He does not have good pins. Yeah, he's got the best takedowns in the entire division, but he can't actually hold you down once he gets you there. Because, again, I'll have a video coming out about that soon, about looking at all of the different wrestling styles in MMA. But, isn't Aikido a sham? It's just politics, dude. It's all politics, man. You think it's a sham because that's all that you hear. That's all that is, that's all that is regurgitated. But the truth is, man, once politics takes a step aside and people really start learning Aikido for what it truly is, man, I think people are going to be in for a shock. If Moicano somehow got Islam down, do you think Islam could get up without getting his face rearranged? I think the question you're asking is, can Islam get up without giving up his back? That's the question you're asking. I mean, the reason why Moicano busted up, Benoit Saint-Denis down so bad is because he was practically fully past his guard. He had his back / mount, and that's what opened up the strikes. So, look, dude, if you're in half guard and you hike up that underhook and you get to your knees, you're kind of risking a front headlock situation, but you're not going to give up your back. You're not going to give up your back. I mean, you can risk a front headlock, you can risk a Darce from that position, but no, there are definitely things you can do to get back up. I think Islam, if anybody could do it, it would be somebody like Islam. Everybody got a plan until Saul D'Amato is judging. Dricus versus Hamzat. I mean, Hamzat has, you know what, lucky for you, man, I actually made a whole video recently breaking down Hamzat versus Israel Adesanya, Hamzat versus Strickland, and Hamzat versus Dricus. And I pretty much gave Dricus the only chance of beating him. I think Hamzat has the fastest double leg I've ever seen in the UFC. The fastest double leg. But I think the big way you're going to counter that is by putting Hamzat on the back foot. If you can get in Hamzat's face, pressure him, it's going to make it a lot harder to shoot. And I think if anybody can do that, it would be Dricus. So here's a question. Do you get anything from the ads that play auto on your stream? I've gotten 3 since I've joined. I don't know if it's letting them play full is doing anything. I mean, yeah. I have the ads set to go every 12 minutes. So if you've been here for 36 minutes, and I guess that sounds about right. But yeah, I do. But not like it's fucking that great. Which UFC fighters have you trained with other than Jalen Turner? I've trained with Carla Esparza, and I trained with Blake Builder. There's a few others, but I don't really remember their names. Like, they're kind of lower level UFC guys. Like, let me think. Who else have I trained with? Alex Perez I've trained with. God, he's got a shitty back tattoo. That fucking back tattoo he has of the 2 hands is so fucking god-awful. Lucas trains with Ankalaev. I bet he does. Think there's any way for Gordon Ryan to beat Felipe Pena convincingly? I mean, yeah, I don't know. It all comes down to Gordon Ryan having an upset tummy. If he was healthy, maybe, but he's got fucking whatever his problem is with his fucking stomach. This fucking, yeah, I don't know. Nah, John. I think Dean Thomas counts. Dean Thomas is great. Did Armin beat Gamrot? Yeah, I would say so. Thoughts on Kai Asakura? He's legit. He's 100% legit. At this point, dude, I kind of forget. Fuck. I did a whole breakdown when he first joined the UFC about him versus Pantoja. But God, for the life of me, I cannot remember what the fuck I said. I can't remember. I think his striking is legit, but I think he does have a really good knee to the body. He fucking butchers people with knees to the body. But apart from that, I think Pantoja should just wrestle fuck him. I think the way Pantoja just fucking blitzes you is going to be a problem. But I think Hamzat's the best MMA grappler ever. Honestly, yeah. Honestly, maybe. Yeah. Honestly, yeah. I mean, he just combines the jiu-jitsu and the wrestling so well. So well. I mean, you've got Khabib, who primarily just used judo, trips, and throws, mixed with kind of a folk-style wrestling, kind of pinning pressure. But the way Hamzat has that fucking double leg, I mean, Hamzat shoots his double leg so low, it's basically an ankle pick. And the way he mixes that in with constant back takes when you try to turtle and stand back up, yeah, it's a problem. It's a real problem. I mean, GSP's up there too for sure. But you think would be the next double champ? I think I would actually pick Ilia against Islam. The only guys that really have a chance, I think, would either be, Ilia or Islam, to be fair. You out of here? Okay, bye. Hamzat will be the next double champ. I don't know. I think Hamzat's a little small for 205. I don't think Hamzat's quite big enough to be a 205. Not a shot. I would be surprised if he could make 205. Let me see. Where are we at with this card? Barrios and Ramos are fighting. All right, we're almost there. And then we just have Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano, and then Tyson Jake Paul. That'll be cool. Gaziev interview when? How on earth could that ever fucking happen, dude? How on earth could that ever happen? He can get the welterweight and the middleweight belt. He's going to have to lose some weight to make welterweight again. He's going to have to lose some weight. I mean, I think it's theoretically possible, but that's going to be hard for him. Charles Oliveira isn't one of the greatest grapplers. It's tough, man. When you say grappler, that's a big blanket term. When you just say the word grappler. Yeah. When you just say the word grappling, you got wrestling, you got judo, you have jiu-jitsu, you've got pins, you've got, there's a lot to it. There's a lot to it. Now, Charles, obviously, he's got the best submissions in the entire division. There's nobody at lightweight who has the ability to jump on submissions like Charles Oliveira does. To start in a neutral position and then jump on a submission and have a high proficiency to finish it. But does that mean he's a best grappler overall? I don't know about that. Again, this concept was very difficult for Kenneth to understand. But, I think that's what it comes down to. Islam versus Shavkat, who you got? It's hard, man, because the truth is I feel like there's still so much to learn about Shavkat. Like, I don't feel like I have a well-rounded knowledge base for Shavkat yet. I don't think. I mean, his best win is Stephen Thompson. Like, I want to see more out of him. Like, I think based on what we've seen, I think he's a difficult matchup for Bilal. I think he's a very difficult matchup for Bilal. I don't think Shavkat will be able to take Bilal down because Shavkat doesn't really have traditional wrestling. The way Shavkat takes you down traditionally just comes from, sambo, judo, kind of clinch takedowns. Problem is, if you're not wearing a gi jacket, you're doing Greco-Roman wrestling, which kind of sucks. So he wouldn't be able to take Bilal down, but at the same time, I think he's going to get in Bilal's face. Like, obviously, Bilal is going to try to pressure Shavkat, but I don't know if that's a good idea. Shavkat fucking cracks in the clinch. He fucking cracks in the clinch. You know what I mean? My friend told me America would have the most champions if there was more money in MMA. Yeah, I mean, let's be honest here, man. I mean, fighters from poor country, like, look, $12K to show up and $12K to win in America is dog shit. That's horrible. Like, what, none of our best athletes in America wants to fight for that, But, yeah, if you're living in the fucking mountains of Kazakhstan, $12,000, dude, $12,000, you got servants, you've got full-time prostitutes. Like, you're chilling with that amount of money. Well, I guess Kazakhstan, they might be pretty haram, so you might not see that. Who, in my opinion, has the worst personality in MMA? The worst? John Jones. I think John Jones has the worst personality. I can't fucking stand it. I hate his nice guy act. It's just so goddamn transparent watching John Jones at that fucking press conference be like, oh, that was a great question, man. That was a great question. Thank you so much for asking. Man, I just, I wait. I'm like, dude, this is not you, dude. This is not you. Like, he's literally Homelander. Yes, Ilia Topuria. He's literally Homelander. That, I can't stand listening to his nice guy. Israel Adesanya is a fucking close second, though. Israel Adesanya is a close second. Yeah, Adesanya is a close second, though. Colby way worse than Izzy. The difference is, though, Colby is playing a character. Adesanya is Adesanya is very, like, Adesanya is himself. And that makes it worse. Adesanya is just genuinely himself, and it's fucking horrible. Adesanya is a very close second. I hate Adesanya. Why do you hate all black fighters? Look, I promise it's a coincidence. I promise it's a coincidence. I get it. I'm Jewish, and I understand how that kind of looks. But O'Malley is also blank. Yeah, O'Malley's blank, but that doesn't make me hate him that he's blank. You know what I mean? Adesanya, though, ugh, God, gives me the fucking shivers. Izzy's cringe is funny as fuck, though. Man, I wish I found his cringe funny. I wish I found his cringe funny. Dirty Dan, how'd you lose your teeth? Dirty Dan, for $2, I'll tell you how I lost my teeth. For $2. What about Usman? You like him? I guess he's alright. Now, who would you rather see tortured in Guantanamo Bay, Jones or Izzy? Great question. Great question. That's going to have to go to John Jones. I mean, look, Adesanya's not evil. He's not evil. He's just, he's just, like, horrifically cringe. John Jones is a legit fucking scumbag. John Jones is a real scumbag. So if anybody has to get tortured, it's got to be John Jones. Ah, man. What black fighters do you actually like, Shay? Oh, man, you're putting me on the spot now. I better come up with a list of names or else I'm racist. Do you like Islam? Yes, I do like Islam. I think Islam is very good. Yeah, Mike Perry is probably my favorite black fighter. DC, shut the fuck up. I hate DC. Man, I might just hate all black fighters now that I think about it. But it had nothing to do with their race. I promise. Man, this is not looking good, is it? DJ, he's alright, I guess. DJ's alright. Khalil Roundtree, he's alright. Kevin Holland, I don't know. Ngannou, yeah, I guess he's okay. God, there has to be a black fighter that I like. There has to be a black fighter I'm a fan of. Leon, no. Strickland, yeah, Strickland. Who's your favorite Jewish fighter? There's not a lot of us out there, man. Jalen Turner, Buckley, Joff Neal, Leon. I need more names. I need to find somebody. Mike Perry. That counts, right? I like Mike Perry. Derek Lewis, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. I guess Mighty Mouse is okay. I mean, I don't know if I specifically like Mighty Mouse, though, like, in particular. Like, yeah, I mean, I have no problem with the guy, but I can't say, like, I'm a fan. Odie Osborne, no. Does Michael Chandler count? Does Michael Chandler count as a black man? Does he count as a black man? He might, right? I mean, DDP, is Peyton Talbot black? Peyton Talbot seems, he kind of gives off, Peyton Talbot seems like he's the same race as The Rock. You know what I mean? You know how The Rock is, like, very racially ambiguous? I feel like that's Peyton Talbot. Yeah, Chandler counts. All right. Yeah, Chandler then. I like Chandler. Pantoja's not black, dude. Yeah, fuck it. I don't know. I guess I like Francis Ngannou. There you go. Come on, you gotta love Anderson Silva. I don't know, man. I don't know if I love Anderson Silva. Like, he's fine. He's fine, but what's there to like? What's there to like about Silva? Joaquin Buckley? No, I fucking hate Joaquin Buckley. I hate Joaquin Buckley. I don't like him. Well, Shay, The Rock and Talbot are distantly related. I wouldn't be surprised. They both look very racially ambiguous. Oh, man. Racist? I am not racist, man. Why do you hate Buckley? I don't know, man. I just don't like his fucking... I just don't like the way he talks. I don't like what he stands for. I just don't like it. Do you have a black friend? I do have a black friend, actually. But my one black friend, though, is, like, very whitewashed. So I feel like that still is not getting me out of the clear here. MVP's dad. Oh, MVP. Okay, we found one. We fucking found one. I like MVP. I genuinely like MVP. Okay. No, we got one. We're done. We're done. We're done. We're done. I found a black fighter that I like. Michael Venom Page, I'm a big fan of. Though, Michael Venom Page is from England. So he's not really a brother. He's more of a cousin. You know what I mean? You know? Right? Am I right there or am I wrong? Black people in the chat, tell me. Like, let me know. Like, right? Like, MVP's a cousin. He ain't a brother. Who thinks the better striker, Wonderboy or MVP? I mean, I think Wonderboy might be a little more skillful. A little. However, MVP's taller, longer, hits a lot harder, faster, which I think translates more to success in MMA. But what about Leon Edwards? I just kind of feel indifferent about Leon Edwards. He ain't with us, bro. That's what I thought, Kevin. That's what I thought. You know what I mean? Gary or Buckley? Ian Gary's going to destroy Buckley. Buckley does not stand a chance. Buckley should be a UFC champion because he's so fucking strong and athletic, but he just does not have the skills to back it up. He does not have the skills. I guarantee you he doesn't even fucking touch Ian Gary. Ian Gary is so much better technically. It's not going to be close. I know, yeah, I that is true, Lucino. Leon telling his coach to shut the fuck up was not great. I didn't like that. Who wins, Volkanovski or Khabib? That's Volkanovski's easiest fight in the world. That's Volkanovski's easiest fight in the world right there. Again, honestly, Islam Makhachev matches up a lot better against Volk than Khabib does. A lot better. A hell of a lot better. The reason why Islam was able to beat Volkanovski is because of the striking. And I think that, obviously, the elite skill that, when you just look at the Dagestani grappling as a whole, they're not great with submissions. They're not. What they do is they break you with top control, they break you with top pressure, and then once you're exhausted, once your spirit's gone, then they take whatever submission is left over. Right? That's just what they do. The problem is, though, that doesn't work on Volkanovski. Volkanovski is unbreakable. You're not going to break Volkanovski. You're not going to outpace him. Now, look, Khabib, the one area that he brought to the table that he was the best in the world at was pinning up against the fence. If he takes you up against the fence and you turtle to get to your knees, he is a motherfucker to stand back up against. However, Khabib is not a great wrestler out in the open. He's not. Khabib's wrestling opens up against the fence. And I think it's going to be a lot harder for him to pressure Volkanovski up against the fence. A lot harder. What about Khabib's submission on Gaethje? Well, again, Gaethje was broken when that came. Gaethje was exhausted. He was exhausted. First of all, Justin Gaethje has zero MMA grappling. He just does. He doesn't have any MMA grappling. Zero. But he was exhausted because he shat the bed against Khabib. Gaethje should have done so much better against Khabib than he did. But Gaethje will tell you it himself. Gaethje on the Full Send podcast talked about how nervous he was to fight Khabib. He was so honest about it. He goes, normally when I wake up the morning of a fight, my heart rate's at like 40. He goes, when I woke up against Khabib, it was at 68. And that was so clear during the fight. Justin was shitting himself. Khabib was just fucking walking at him, zero defense, and Gaethje was literally shitting his pants. And Gaethje should have been calm, cool, collected. Gaethje is the kind of guy that is supposed to thrive in the chaos. but he bought into the hype too much. He bought into the hype and he exhausted himself moving around. I mean, I just kind of brought up a random number, but point is, he said a much higher number when he fought Khabib. Yeah, Gaethje, he got aura mogged. That is literally what happened. Gaethje got mogged. That fight, he should have been able to do so much better than that. I think Justin's a no belt. Khabib's pressure was insane in that fight, though. I mean, true. But, again, Gaethje has always been known as the guy to thrive in the chaos, forehead to forehead with you. He'll just fucking outwork you, outdamage you. But when he fought Khabib, no, he was shitting himself. He was shitting his pants. And he shouldn't have done that. Again, the Volkanovski, Khabib needs to find a way to get him up against the fence. Khabib is better than Islam in one area, and that's pinning you up against the fence. But... sure, if he got Volkanovski in that position, sure, I would say Volk would struggle to get back up, but Khabib's not going to finish him. He's not going to sub him because he's not going to break Volkanovski. And the round's going to reset out in the middle. I think it's going to be really hard for Khabib to pressure him up against the fence. Could Khabib win a D3 championship? No, dude, he couldn't. I'm sorry, he couldn't. Khabib's not a great wrestler out in the open. He's just not. He's just not. Exactly, yeah, exactly. And it was the same thing when Gaethje fought Oliveira. He felt the pressure the same way. Gaethje breaks in title fights. Is Mike Tyson beating Jake Paul? I fucking hope so, but no. He said his heart rate for Tony was 36 and for Khabib it was 68. Yeah, 100%. Charles subs Khabib. Look, man, I think that's a lot more likely than people think. Again, that was my whole debate with Kenny. Ilia versus Charles, who you got? I don't want to. No. I don't want Charles to take that fight. No. Do not give Charles Ilia. I don't like that. I do not like that from my Lord and Savior. That's not a good fight for Charles. That is not a good fight for Charles. That scares me. That really scares me. I think he just needs to... Anybody else, but not Ilia. That fight's terrifying. Charles versus Ilia makes my skin crawl. I mean, look, I don't think it's inconceivable Charles wins, but you cannot stand in front of Ilia. You need somebody who has just elite movement against Ilia. You can't stand in front of him. You just can't do it. And also, Ilia does not have a lot of limb. He's short, compact. It's going to be kind of difficult to set up submissions against as well. Not as hard as someone like Michael Chandler or Arman, don't get me wrong, but... I thought Charles was the best Shay. I don't recall ever saying that. High kicks and knees would be the downfall of Topuria. The problem is, right, because I know when people say that about Ilia, they say you just got to throw high kicks. Jai Herbert landed a high kick, but he landed the high kick as Ilia was mid-hook. He caught him in the middle of his combination. The truth is, typically, one thing that Ilia does that's so hard to deal with is the fact that his guard, he protects his head and his body all at once. You watch, go look at the Volkanovski fight. Every single time every time Volkanovski threw a body kick at Ilia, you see Ilia is protecting everything, which makes it actually really difficult to set up kicks against him. To be fair, he actually kind of shuts down head kicks really well. Genuinely. Again, if you can catch him in the middle of his combination like Jai Herbert did, you can catch him. But it's hard to land a solid head kick. Though the outside calf kicks, though, is something that Ilia has always been open to. But Volk is short. I mean, it doesn't matter. Ilia is protecting his head and his body all at once with his guard. A lot of guys can't do that. Volk got knocked out from the head kick by Islam because he couldn't do that. Because he had to switch. He had to switch from protecting his head to protecting his body. Back and forth. Back and forth. So when Islam was slamming those body kicks, it allowed him to catch him right over the top. Whereas Ilia's got it all protected. It doesn't work the same way. Is Bilal the best wrestler in Team Habib? Yeah, I would say so. Fight Milk, thank you for the 2 pounds. I don't care what anyone says, Volk can beat Ilia. Dude, I made a whole fucking video called The Failed Game Plan of Volkanovski versus Ilia. And I went in depth on that one. And I said, yes, Volkanovski can win 100%. What guard do you need to block body and head kicks? Dude, it really comes down to the length of your arms. Honestly. It comes down to the length of your arms is the big factor. Like me personally, I've always been able to protect everything. Because I have a very short torso and long legs. So I can protect everything. Volk knew he was chinny that night. He looked twitchy and scared. I don't know, man. I don't know. I've never subscribed to that. Like, I get it. A lot of people want to say, oh, well, the only reason he lost was because he got knocked out by Islam prior. I'm like, I don't think that was it, man. I think Volkanovski was clearly very outskilled. I think he was just straight up outskilled in the boxing, and it made him nervous because he had never been outskilled to that extent before. Pretty much in every fight Volkanovski has ever had prior to Ilia, he was the better boxer. He was the better striker by far. And then all of a sudden, he was not by a huge margin. That's what I think. Yeah, I would say O'Malley on the feet. I think like someone like O'Malley or someone even like Yair Rodriguez has a really good style against Ilia Topuria on the feet. Here's the problem, though. Ilia's just going to grapple fuck him. He's going to grapple fuck Yair very easily. Sean O'Malley might be a bit tougher because at the end of the day, in order to grapple fuck Sean, you have to get deep on takedowns. Now, Merab was able to make that happen because of how well he managed the distance. However, I would probably lean towards Ilia just taking Sean down, to be fair. If Yair works with Team Habib for a year, he beats Ilia. Maybe. I don't know if it's necessarily a skill problem for Yair. I think the trade-off for being that tall, that lanky, and that fast is you're sacrificing size and strength. You're sacrificing muscle. You know what I mean? Like, the attributes you want when it comes to striking is very different than grappling. When it comes to grappling, you want to be bulky, you want to be strong. When it comes to striking, no, you want to be loose and you want to be fast. It's kind of contradictory. So you look at Yair Rodriguez, whose body type, his skill set, is completely designed to be fast, quick, snappy. You're sacrificing strength. You're sacrificing strength, you know what I mean? And that's kind of what was happening against Volk. Yeah, we're coming up soon to the Jake Paul fight. The two chicks are fighting first, and then I'm sure we're going to watch a couple of concerts. We're probably going to watch 2 to 3 concerts, 2 to 3 live musical numbers. And then they'll start the walkouts. Netflix working for you guys? I'm not using Netflix. I do not want to give Jake Paul a legitimate view. I'm not doing it. I am watching illegally like everybody should be. Yeah, no, we are in store for a couple of concerts. If Islam can take Ilia down, he can get back up. Again, though, the question more so comes down to can he avoid giving up his back? Because that's all Ilia's going to try to do. That's all Islam's going to try to do is take his back. Fuck, Drake just betted on Mike. Yeah, we were already fucked, but now we're really fucked. Oh, Richard Empire is here. Good to see you, Richard. You know, man, this is the first stream I've done sober in a long time. And let me tell you, it's nice a little bit. Gene Silva. Gene Silva's a problem. Again, it's really early in Gene Silva's career still. I would like some more film study on him before I really start thinking about him versus Ilia. But yeah, he's good. He's fucking good. Sober from what? All the above, I would say. Ganja, the liquor. Ganja, liquor, cocaine, ecstasy. I do a lot of ecstasy. Mushrooms. Last stream, I swung some ayahuasca before we started, and that was a great stream. Like, you guys can't lie. That was a really fun stream, wasn't it? Thoughts on Lerone Murphy? Those are my thoughts. Khabib versus Islam, hypothetical matchup. Who you got? Again, people have overhyped Khabib for many, many moons, right? There was one aspect of Khabib's game that was truly elite, and that was his pins and his mat returns up against the fence. But apart from that, man, I think Islam's got every advantage. Honestly, I think he's got every single advantage. Way better striker. I think his jiu-jitsu's better. I think his submissions are better. Legitimately, I think he has better jiu-jitsu. I think the wrestling's close. But Khabib rarely ever shot takedowns out in the open. Islam shoots a lot more out in the open. So I think it's close, for sure. Again, Khabib was the best in the world when it came to mat returns, pins up against the fence, but that's it. Islam's better everywhere else. Bo Nickel versus Hamzat. I mean, we can't. Yeah, I feel bad for Bo Nickel. I mean, I don't know if I should say I feel bad, but people are very harsh on him, which I get it. He's such a hyped prospect, but oh shit, my fucking light turned off. Hold on. Again, look, the only reason why Bo is in the UFC is because he couldn't find any fights on the regional scene because he's Bo Nickel. He had to go to the UFC to find fights. So he's still so green in his career. He's so early. He needs a few more years before I want to think about him versus Hamzat. But obviously, if him and Hamzat had a wrestling match, Bo would fucking dog walk him. Bo Nickel would destroy Hamzat in a wrestling match. And that's just not close. That's just not close. That's Bo Nickel would do nasty things to Hamzat in a wrestling match. I mean, in fact, I'll pull it up real quick. I was watching this yesterday, and God, it was so fucking impressive. Let me see. Bo Nickel, U23. So Bo Nickel, of course, is a U23 world champion in wrestling, right? World champion. But he was going up against this fucking gnarly Russian dude. Like, obviously, people don't know, Russia always destroys the U.S. when it comes to wrestling. Russia is the superior country when it comes to wrestling. But Bo fucked this guy up. And again, this is a U23 world championship. You know what I mean? Like, dude, Hamzat doesn't fucking come close in terms of just straight up wrestling. And I mean, again, we're not going to watch the whole thing, but dude, Bo was winning fucking, 7-0. 7-0. I think the final score was like 11-0 to Bo. Oh, that was a very good duck under, though. That was a very good duck under. We're only seeing the Russians' highlights as of right this second, but good defense by Bo there for sure. Flattens out. Let's see if I can find a good little transition from Bo here. I mean, it's not close. This is why Bo is a hyped prospect. You know what I mean? People, they try to say he's not all that. And again, he has a lot to prove in MMA. I mean, look at that single, boom, right to the back. The guy's doing a good job controlling Bo's foot, but yeah, he lost it. It's just like, look, when it comes to wrestling, dude, there's nothing you can say, dude. He's legit. Wrong video? What do you mean wrong video? Is that supposed to be impressive? Fair enough, man. Fair enough. Fair enough, dude. If you don't think it's impressive, I hear you, dude. You think Khabib could control Damian Maia or Ben Askren against the fence? I mean, look, when fighting Khabib, the problem is trying to stand back up against him. Again, nobody actually represents Khabib for what he was good at. They just think that he's this all-around greatest grappler ever and nobody's better than him at grappling, period. It's like, no. He's got really good mat returns and pins up against the fence. If you're trying to stand back up against Khabib, you're fucked. He's too good at mat returns. Way too good. But that doesn't mean he's the best grappler ever. Like, for example, Damian Maia wouldn't try to stand back up against Khabib. So it's a completely different ballgame. Same thing with Charles Oliveira. Charles Oliveira would not try to stand back up. Charles Oliveira is not going to his knees and trying to work his way back up. No, he would just stay in full guard. So it's a very different ball game. Now, Ben Askren's interesting for sure. Because, I mean, Ben Askren, one of the greatest collegiate wrestlers of all time. Like, we're talking in his prime. I don't know. I don't know if he could. It's tough, though, because Khabib would have been such a better striker. But I think he probably could have taken Khabib down, to be fair. Let me change the mode on this bad boy. There we go. That's better. Khabib out-wrestles Bo in a wrestling match with superior head movement and the will to win. Look, man, you can't argue with science, can you? You can't argue with science. Is it a hot take to say Khabib could have lost to Islam, Charles, and Arman? I don't think so. Khabib would have too much athletic advantages against Maia? I don't know about that, Charlie Weniger. I don't know about that, man. I mean, dude, Damian Maia was a 185er. He even fought down at 170. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't think there's a lot of substance in what you just said. Like, what do you mean, too many athletic advantages? Like, is he going to be able to defend Maia's submissions from the bottom or not? I don't know about athletic advantages. Yeah, I'll be doing a companion tomorrow for sure. You look like Nikola Jokic. Thanks. I'll take that as a compliment, I think. Yeah, GSP would destroy Khabib, and that's not even a question. I don't even know if that's even worth going into. Mosvar KOs Ilia or backpacks him 3-2 rounds. I mean, I don't know if he backpacks him because Mosvar does not. See, Mosvar is another one, dude. Mosvar kind of has a Khabib-esque game in terms of the grappling. He doesn't want to take your back. Mosvar does not try to take your back. He wants to mat return. He wants to ride you from the back. No diddy. So it's a different ball game for sure. I think Mosvar, in theory, could have success against Ilia, but the problem is Mosvar has no submissions. Mosvar has no way of actually ending the fight. Yeah, his mat returns, his control from on top is good. Again, he rides your back better than anybody. But thoughts on Lucas saying Islam is better jiu-jitsu than Charles? Did he really say that? Did he honestly say that? Genuinely, he said that? I don't know. It's hard for me sometimes to know when. It's hard for me to know when Lucas is just. That's the problem. Like, Lucas is half the time ignorant and half the time I feel like he's kind of trolling. So I don't know. He's kind of like Kenny in that kind of way a little bit. Bo Nickal versus Ikram Aliskerov. I mean, I think we need. You got to give Bo just a little bit more time to develop. Trust me, he wasn't trolling you, but how do you know he's not trolling? Because he says a lot of stuff, dude. I mean, look, I don't hate it. I don't hate it. Like I've always said in the past, man, I think there's a bit of an old school and there's a new school jiu-jitsu kind of. You know what I mean? There's like Charles is very old school jiu-jitsu. Islam Makhachev kind of grapples like they grapple at ADCC, which is more new school. But I guess it also depends on what you define as jiu-jitsu. You know what I mean? Like, what do you define as jiu-jitsu? Like, just submissions? Is that all you're counting as jiu-jitsu? It's, you know what I mean? That's where it's kind of hard. I mean, no, Islam legitimately does have good jiu-jitsu. Against Dustin Poirier, dude, I remember in round 1 he used a Kimura trap to take Dustin's back. And it's high-level stuff. But, again, I guess it just depends on what you consider jiu-jitsu. Because you can enter a jiu-jitsu tournament and essentially only use wrestling and win. But then it depends. What rule set are we talking? Submission only? ADCC rule set? IBJJF? Or Naga? Like, what jiu-jitsu rule set are you talking about? Tom Possessed, Bo Nickel does not have freestyle wrestling. He has folk style wrestling. Now, to be fair, that video that we just watched of him winning a U23 World Championship, that was under freestyle rules, but he's a folk style wrestler. Would Craig Jones be any good in MMA? I don't think so. I don't think Craig's got the game for MMA. I'll tell you what, the Nicky Rod and J Rod would be really good in MMA though, in terms of like high level jiu-jitsu practitioners. Is Sean Brady new school BJJ? I would say he's more so new school BJJ, yeah, for sure. For sure. Would you give Islam a black belt? I mean, look, I think Islam has better submissions than like Khabib, for example, but his submissions aren't. I mean, yeah, I guess. Again, black belt is not a good term to describe a skill set. It's not, to be fair. It just isn't. Because you can suck at jiu-jitsu, but if you show up every single day and you just keep coming to class, you'll get your black belt eventually. It's not necessarily a good indicator of skill level. I mean, look, yes, Islam has good jiu-jitsu, but the problem is it's just like, what do you personally define as jiu-jitsu? You know what I mean? What do you personally define it as? Bo really could be top 3 in 185 already, or champ. He dominates Sean on the mat, Izzy, and DDP. Come on now. I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe. It's possible. I think he needs a little bit more work. How high would Gordon Ryan make it in the UFC? Keep the PEDs? Look, dude. Gordon Ryan would not do well in MMA, and it's funny because he wanted to go to MMA. Gordon talked about this on a podcast. He wanted to go to MMA, but he goes, but John Danaher, my coach, also GSP's coach, he goes, John doesn't want me to go to MMA because he thinks that jiu-jitsu is on the cusp of exploding, and he wants me to be the face of it. And it's like, no, that's not true. He didn't want Gordon to go to MMA because Gordon does not have the style to transfer to MMA. Gordon is not particularly athletic. Gordon is not explosive. In a sport like MMA, you really need to be able to jump on submissions. Gordon Ryan, he's more technical than anybody in the world, but it takes time to set up submissions. It just does. And, if he was fighting at 205, which would probably be his weight class, I think Gordon walks around at like 220. He'd probably fight at like 205. No, his style does not translate well to MMA. He's not a great wrestler. He's not the kind of guy that's going to jump on a submission. He needs to set it up. And look, I think he could have some wins here or there, but in terms of the best fighters in the world at that weight class, no, he's not. He's not athletic. He's not fast twitch. He's not a good wrestler. That's why John Danaher didn't want him to go. He just didn't want to hurt Gordon's feelings. How good do I think DJ's BJJ is? It's very good. It's very, very good. I mean, he's winning IBJJF Masters tournaments, so. Did the UFC sign Mikey Musumeci? Kinda. They signed him for UFC Fight Pass. Shay, is Dustin came with the same game plan against Khabib that he had against Islam? Could Dustin have a chance to win? He would have a better chance to win for sure. Because again, like I've been talking about this whole time, Khabib had one aspect of his game that was so amazing. Mat returns, pins, riding your back, no diddy. And Dustin, he said himself, oh, Khabib will take me down, but I gotta keep the scramble going. That's what Dustin said. That was the fucking last thing he should have tried to do. That was the last thing he should have tried to do, and Dustin knew it after the fact. He just fucked himself. Trying to scramble, trying to explode, trying to hip switch. Like, no, he just played into Khabib's game and he gassed himself out. He should have just tried to stay on his back, which is what he did against Islam. He didn't try that hard to get back up against Islam, because that's what he should have done. When was the last time you shat yourself? This morning. Islam had a staph infection. I mean, dude, everybody has a staph. Dude, everybody's got fucking staph infection. So did Benoit Saint-Denis have a staph infection. So did Merab had a staph infection. Like, I don't know, dude. Everybody's got. And like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Everybody's compromised. Everybody's got something going wrong with them. It's so rare a fighter comes into a fight healthy. It's kind of hard to just be like, oh, well, it's a staph infection. How many fights till the main event? I don't know. Let me check. We're still waiting on the fucking co-main. They're walking out for the co-main event right now. Best guard to play against a Khabib-type player. Dude, Jack Slack had an amazing video about this. Let me shout this out. Jack Slack had an amazing video about this. Let me... So, one of Khabib's teammates went up against a guy, and he just got eaten alive by this guy's guard. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Right here. This one right here. I gotta shout this video out, man. This video right here. How Monster Bernardi defeated Father's plan. This guy, you know, again, I didn't really know this guy well, but dude, check this video out. It's so, dude, 102,000 views. Good for him, man. Good for him. He just used half guard knee shield, and I mean, I'm trying to think of like the name of what you would call what he was going for, but he kept hitting this one off balance move, and dude, he was fucking this Dagestani up. It was so good off of his back. I highly shout that out. That video will explain it better than me. Yeah, Mansour. Yeah, dude, Jack Slack's good. It's just a shame though, because it's I don't know. His style of video just really doesn't translate well to casuals, which is where the views come from, is the truth. But God, he's such good content Jack Slack makes. Honestly, man, if Lucas denies my request to be in my corner for the bedtime fight, I'm gonna hit up Jack Slack. I'm like, dude, can you corner me for the bedtime fight? Does Greco-Roman or Judo work better against the fence? They're kind of the same thing. You think that would work on Islam, though? Oh, yeah. I mean, look, yeah, of course. It can work on anybody if done correctly. Yes, thank you. Liquid ketamine. It's he used a knee lever. So he was in. I mean, let me see how I can do this. Fucking, he's got the half guard knee. I can't. There's no way I can show it. I'm trying to. One thing, I'm terrible with all the fucking names. All the names of like all the specific guards and stuff. But yeah, he used a knee lever and just kept off balancing the guy over and over again. His guard was good. The thing about Jack Slack is that he makes way too in-depth breakdowns. Yeah, I hear you. Dustin's back was injured when he fought Islam and couldn't train wrestling, by the way. Yeah. Sean O'Malley had a hurt rib and couldn't wrestle when he fought Aljo. He also had a torn labrum when he fought Merab. Alex Pereira had the flu when he fought Khalil Roundtree. Connor's foot was a balloon when he fought Khabib. Khabib had the mumps and he broke all his toes before the Justin Gaethje fight. I don't know, man. It's hard. It's hard to like objectively look at that because everybody's hurt. Everybody's got something wrong with them, almost always. Shay, wouldn't being all the way in against Ilia backfire due to his Greco? Nah, dude, honestly, man, and again, I really want to get into it. I'm going to make a video very soon about all the best wrestling styles for MMA. Greco-Roman is ass. I'm sorry. Greco-Roman is kind of ass. Like, it's great when you can pull off some of those throws. And obviously, like, John Jones has done it. And Ilia has hit a very good throw. But it's hard. It's so hard without, in a context like MMA, it's hard to set up really good throws. Like, if you don't know what you're doing, yeah, you're going to get eaten alive by somebody who has a high-level Greco game. But, if you know what you're doing, you should be able to survive if you're really high level yourself. Richard Empire, I will be dropping a video next week sometime where I'm going in depth with all the wrestling and MMA. I really want to, I've already got the thumbnail picked out and everything. It's perfect. Might be ass technically, but it somehow keeps producing killers. Well, that's the thing, liquid ketamine, and that's what we'll get into. But let's think about all the best Greco-Roman wrestlers in MMA. John Jones, you got Ilia, Mosvar. All three of those guys came from Greco-Roman wrestling. But in MMA, most of the time these guys are just shooting traditional singles or doubles, which is not allowed in Greco-Roman wrestling. So it's not that Greco-Roman wrestling is like a bad base to come from, but it's kind of telling that all of these top guys who come from Greco-Roman don't do Greco takedowns. They do just traditional freestyle, folk style takedowns, Like, yeah, Ilia's hit that throw once. I know John Jones threw Forrest Griffin that one time. Or no, not Forrest Griffin, sorry, Stephen Bonner that one time. But primarily, these guys aren't doing Greco throws. They're doing traditional takedowns for a reason, Yeah, same thing. Yeah, Chael Sonnen. Dude, Chael Sonnen. Chael Sonnen hit a couple throws, but he was very single, double leg heavy as well. How good is Sarukian's wrestling? It's better than Islam's by a little bit. It's better than Islam's, for sure. Khalil Roundtree or Jamal Hill? Dude, it's kind of hard because at one end of the spectrum, you got Khalil Roundtree, who should have lost to Dustin Jacoby. And then you have Khalil Roundtree, who kind of beat the shit out of Alex Pereira the first couple rounds. Shay, stop disrespecting Greco. Look, I'm not saying anything bad about Greco, but Jones was a high school state champ in folk style. Sam, thank you for the $2, by the way. I thought it was Greco. I'm pretty sure it was Greco. Wasn't it? Is Arman better than Hamzat at wrestling? No. Hamzat's better. Hamzat's better for sure. I mean, I would like someone to fact check that. I'm pretty sure that Jones was a Greco wrestler. Maybe he did some folk style in high school. Well, he'd have to. If you wrestle... Wait, hold on. That doesn't make any sense. The only kind of wrestling they have in high school is folk style. That's it. That is the only kind of wrestling in high school, so that makes sense. But I believe in junior college, he did Greco. And it's like, why are all these Greco fighters not doing Greco takedowns? Yeah, exactly. No high school does Greco. That's right. Tyson fight coming up in a little bit. We're almost there. It's sure taking a fucking fat minute. Do you think that Oliveira could put up a much better fight against Islam now that there's much more footage of Islam on the feet? He knows how good Islam is on the feet now. Yes, of course. In a rematch, Charles would do a lot better, but Islam he's so well-rounded. He's so well-rounded. I think I will never favor Charles against Islam, unfortunately. Oh, Mike and Ike, man, thank you for the $5, dude. I really appreciate it. That's awesome. Let's see, how are we doing here? All right, they're fighting. Serrano and Taylor are fighting. Ooh, good shot by Serrano right there. Nice. Yeah, man, I'm glad that women have stuff going on. You know what I mean? Charles should play octopus guard more. Yeah, he absolutely should. Yeah, he absolutely should. Octopus guard is fucking... That's tough to deal with. Actually, Habib did a little bit of octopus guard against what's his fucking name? Abel Trujillo. Habib kind of did a bit of an octopus guard variation, which was interesting. John Johns is the greatest fighter of all time. Isn't he, man? Isn't he? How do you feel about Peyton Talbot? Can you see him taking the belt in the next year or two? Peyton Talbot, I'm telling you, dude, like, a lot of people make fun of Peyton Talbot for, like, looking like he's gay, but I'm telling you, like, you guys just don't realize, man. Like, I bet you Peyton Talbot pulls hella bitches. Because he's just not obsessed with his masculinity. You know what I mean? Like, he's just... I guarantee you there's a lot of girls swooning over Peyton Talbot. Now that I'm done saying that, I realize that's not really what you asked. Could he be champion? Maybe. Still, he's one that I want some more film study on. Man, what happened to your front teeth? Did Hamzat get them too? Nah, that would be a cooler story than the story that I normally have. If you want to hear about it, man, it's just going to cost you $2, and I'll tell you all about it. Why do you think Gary destroys Buckley when Buckley just KO'd Wonderboy? Well, I'll tell you why. That Wonderboy fight was not good. Wasn't good at all. Look, now I said, right, the way Buckley, I picked Buckley to KO Thompson. And I said the way to do it is to try to get Thompson up against the fence. But, man, Buckley, for how fast and how explosive he is, he doesn't use feints. He does not set up his shots well. His takedowns were shit against Wonderboy. He was taking Thompson down, but he wasn't getting his head higher than his. He was just kind of holding on to his legs for dear life, which there was nothing stopping Thompson from just grabbing a whizzer, standing back up. The top pressure off the takedowns was not good. And again, I just don't think he sets up his punches well. I think, again, for how athletic and how fast he is, he should be doing a much better job. I think Buckley is way more skillful. Oh, Chorizo wants to hear the story. Chorizo wants to hear the story of how I lost my 2 front teeth. You're not the first, Chorizo. I'm sure you won't be the last. Either. Look, man, it happened a long time ago. It happened a very, 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 very long time ago. Basically, when I was a child, I played baseball. And I was not very good at baseball. Let me tell you that right now. I was not very good at baseball. And I remember I was like 6 years old. And I remember I was up to bat, right? And again, I sucked at baseball. I wasn't very good. And they had a pitching machine throwing it at us. So I'm sitting there. And I remember 2 strikes specifically. But then I remember third ball, I actually fucking hit this shit. I never hit the fucking baseball before. And immediately, I was like, I knew what I was going to do. I had always thought back to when I was like, I'm a big Dodgers fan. And I always thought back to when they would like toss the bat. Like they'd hit a home run and then toss the bat and be like, ooh. You know what I mean? And I was like, I'm going to do that. So I hit the ball and I throw the bat up in the air. And I remember looking like over at like my dad was in the crowd. And my dad's like doing like this motion to me, and I look up and the bat fucking nailed me in the face. The bat fucking nails me in the face. And that ruined my one time hitting the fucking ball. And it just immediately fucking, I ended up actually swallowing the 2 teeth. I swallowed both of my teeth. And then, I never got them again. That was my last season playing baseball, too. That was my last season playing baseball, too. Never played that after that. Is it fair to say that Conor did better against Khabib than anyone else in title fights, especially in surviving on the ground? Well, the thing is, right, Conor just didn't really try to do anything, which is probably the smart strategy against Khabib. You know what I mean? Like, Conor just stayed on his back. He just didn't even try to get up. Which, again, that's actually, yeah, that's a good strategy. That's what I would do if I was fighting Khabib. Khabib, again, I'll repeat this till the day I die. The one thing he legitimately was good at was mat returning and pinning you up against the fence. That's what he was good at. So Conor was like, I'm just not even going to try to get up against you. I'm just going to stay here till the round ends. That's what I know. Well, yeah, that's what Dominic Cruz said, and everybody clowned him. The truth is, Dominic just didn't put it in a very good way. You know what I mean? He didn't put it in a very good way. Because Khabib is like fucking raining down the ground and pound, and then, Cruz goes, he's trying to gas Khabib out. That's all he said. Now, I mean, if Cruz would have explained it like, I think I think he's trying to ride this round out. I think Conor just wants to ride the round out and reset. That, I think, would have, they both kind of mean the same thing, but he just didn't put it in a very good way. You know what I mean? Richard Empire, dude, I have no idea what fucking Pelwani wrestling is. This guy looks like an Oliveira hater. What makes you say that? Khabib's cardio is goated too. You got to give him that. Yeah, kind of slowed down a wee bit. Kind of slowed down against Ally Quinta a wee bit. Did Conor really duck Tony? I don't know if Conor did that, man. I mean, dude, directly after Eddie Alvarez, the Mayweather fight started talking about. You know what I mean? And of course, he's going to go do that. He was out for a while because of the Mayweather fight. By then, Khabib was champion. I don't know. I don't know if I would say he's ducking him. Islam versus Piera. Does Islam have a chance? I don't think so, no. See, I'm telling you guys are making a mistake watching on Netflix. You guys got to watch it with me on meth streams. I'm watching on meth streams. Legally, that's a joke. I'm kidding. I'm not actually watching it on meth streams. But I bet you could watch it on meth streams. Because I'm not... Why would I want to give Jake Paul a legitimate view? You know what I mean? Fuck that. Fuck that. Berserk MMA, I have no idea who Anshul Jubilee is, man. I'm sorry. Armin versus Ilia at 155. I got Armin. I mean, I got Ilia. Ilia for sure. I got Ilia. 100%. Don't leak the name. Don't want it getting taken down. Dude, it ain't getting taken down, dude. This, dude, let me take you back, dude. Meth Streams has gone through many iterations. Dude, it did get taken down not that long ago. Then a new one just sprouted right back up immediately. You know what I mean? Like, all of these companies are offshore. Netflix live crash. Dude, stop watching on Netflix, you guys. Stop watching on Netflix, you guys. Just quit it, man. Just quit it. Do the sensible thing and illegally stream it, and do not give Jake Paul the legitimate view. Meth Stream's live chat is too based. Yeah, dude, I've never seen more unhinged shit than the Meth Stream's live chat. Just fucking N-words and swastikas and hate crimes being spewed about. Thank you for the $2, Seabreeze. John Jones walks out of my bedroom every time. I bet he does. Just got back. When is the fight? Well, the co-main event is on round 5 of 10. That's the co-main. Oh, now where can I find this to make sure to avoid it? Just type in meth streams. Yeah, I know. It's a very... Dude, the meth streams chat is very hostile for me and my people. Us Jewish folk. Us Jewish folk do not like the meth streams chat. Ah, fuck. My power's going on. I think I got a fucking poltergeist in here or something. There we go. That's better. My lights keep fucking flickering. I swear to God, I got a poltergeist. Would GSP beat a Gray, thank you for the $2. I love John Duck Jones. Me too. He's the GOAT, dude. He's the greatest of all time. You know, it's funny, in my breakdown of John Jones versus Stipe that I put, I got a lot of comments being like, I don't understand why you think John Jones is the GOAT after all the ducking and the PEDs and all this and all that. I'm like, dude, I was doing a Dana White impression at the start. Sometimes my humor is just a little too high level for people. It just whoosh, goes right over their heads. Huh? You're Jewish? Hell nah. I'm unsubscribing. Yeah, I am Jewish. I even got a fucking yarmulke right here. I got a yarmulke right here. So, yeah. No, I'm deeply Jewish. I'm very Jewish. Did you know that candle was only meant to burn for like 3 hours and it burned for 3 days? You remember that? You remember that? That candle was not meant to burn, and it burned. That saved my people. That saved my people, bro. Palestine or Israel, I'm on Team Jew. I'm on Team Jew. As a purple belt, why the fuck do you have a black belt? It's not a black. No, it's a junk mail. It's people. I get that a lot. I get it. It's a Aikido belt. It's not a Jiu-jitsu belt. It's an Aikido belt. Is being anti-Semitic the best base for MMA? Unfortunately, yes. Unfortunately. You know, when people see this tattoo, they think it's a Jiu-jitsu belt. No, it's an Aikido belt. That's what it is. Because Aikido, I am a legitimate black belt. Oh, thank you for the $2, Chorizo. Do you believe in lighter man's skill? Oh, yeah, well, of course. Well, I mean, it just comes down to the fact that the heavier you get, the lower sample size there is. You know what I mean? Like, most of the population walks around, you know, between 150 to 185 pounds. Most of the population fits in that area. So when you're looking at the UFC, you know, a guy who weighs 185 pounds is probably fighting at welterweight, maybe even 155. You know what I mean? So, yeah, just you have such a giant sample size of people fighting from 35, 45, 55, 70. You know what I mean? That's the biggest sample size. But I mean, like, I've been in a lot of MMA rooms. There's like 1 to 2 heavyweights tops. You know what I mean? There's just not a lot. Sometimes there's not even a heavyweight in the gym. You know what I mean? That's what it comes down to. There's a lot bigger sample size in terms of lighter weight classes. Would GSP beat a prime Bilal? Yeah, of course. The thing is, though, right, dude, if GSP was fighting today, he'd be a 55er. Islam Makhachev walks around heavier than GSP did in his prime. But people just didn't cut as much weight back then. So it's almost kind of unfair to, you know, compare GSP to the current welterweights who are way bigger than him. But I would probably say, yeah, he could still beat Bilal. The average American is 260? Nah. Shay, what is the Aikido belt system? You go white, you go purple, you go beige, you go Orion, you go crystallized, you go coral again, you wear a white belt again, then you go black belt. Are you part German by any chance? Nah, full Jew. I'm 100% deeply Jewish. Apart from Johnny Hendricks, who walked around at 210. No, yeah, I mean, Johnny Hendricks was a big boy. He was a big boy. He was a big boy, that's for sure. Something tells me you're Austrian. No, I'm Jewish. Lagler, why do you keep saying I'm 1 to 6% Jew? You keep saying that. No, I am not. Ancestry.com has me listed at 5%. They can be off by up to 3%, so make it 8. We round it up to 10. I'm Jewish. But even regardless of my bloodline, that fucking candle was not meant to burn for 10 days. It was only meant to burn for an hour, and it burned for 10 days. All right? God. Shalom. Shalom, people. Shalom. Shay, any goth baddie hotspots you know of? Goth baddie hotspots. I'll be frank with you, man. I don't leave the house much these days anymore. I don't leave the house much days. You know, look, I have a girlfriend. We have a house. I've got pets I have to take care of. I make videos all day. Like, I don't get out much, dude. I don't get out. These days, I feel like I have no fucking idea where to meet women anymore. I have no idea. God, is this fucking fight on yet? This is getting ridiculous. We're on round 7. Damn, I'll tell you what, though. These chicks are fucking fighting for sure. Serrano was just standing in the pocket eating bombs. How good is Yuri's striking? It's awkward, for sure. It's awkward. All of his punches come from the fucking hip. He does like a lot of like traditional karate punches. How would Aspinall's skills be champ level at any other weight class? I mean, look, it's tough to say because a big thing with Aspinall is his speed. He's so fast. So it's like, if you want to shrink him down, he's still going to have that speed advantage over his opponents. Like, is he still going to have that massive speed advantage down at 155? I mean, I don't know. Serrano's eating punches like she's at Denny's. You get punched at Denny's a lot, Supreme Nick? I don't. Rewatch Roy Jones versus Mike. I have. Mike did not look good. I mean, he looked fine. He looked all right. What animal would fare best in the octagon? Probably a polar bear. I'd say a polar bear. I mean, well, now that I think about it, like if you're just saying what animal is unbeatable one-on-one, probably an elephant. Like one-on-one, what animal beats an elephant? Like even a polar bear, like an elephant is about 5 times the size. It's way bigger, way stronger. Tiger, a singular tiger ain't beating an elephant. It's gonna take multiple tigers to take down an elephant. Now, a tiger versus a polar bear is an interesting question. Rhino? I don't know, man. I think an elephant is still way bigger than a rhino. I think an elephant's just stomping a rhino out. A dragon beats an elephant? Thank you, Ben. A tiger takes an elephant's back? I've seen a lion 1v1 an elephant. Yeah, but we're talking like... Really? You've seen a lion beat up an elephant? No way. A honey badger? But I think it's... If we're talking like the biggest elephant, no way. A snake? A tiger has to be perfect for 25 minutes to beat a polar bear. Not happening. Yeah, polar bears are fucking gnarly. Polar bears are gnarly. Yeah, I think a hippo would kill a bear. I think a hippo would kill a bear. I've seen a tiger take down a teenage elephant in real life. Ben, you've never told the truth any time I've ever known you in my life. So, I would love to believe you, but... Bears got claws. All hippos have is the bite. Yeah, but I feel like a hippo is... First of all, a hippo's bite is fucking brutal, man. A hippo's bite is pretty devastating. I think hippos are bigger, stronger, faster. A polar bear definitely beats a hippo? I don't know about that. I don't know. I don't know if I favor a polar bear against a hippo. Let me ask chat. I'm going to do a poll. Hippo versus polar bear. I don't know, you guys. I feel like a hippo is going to take that. Yeah, I agree with chat so far. Hippo is taking this one pretty easily. Dude, I'm telling you, man, get off of Netflix. Do not give Jake Paul a legitimate view. Don't do it, man. Use meth streams. Damn, actually, it's getting closer now. Well, 62-38, yeah, I mean... Polar bear picks it apart? I don't. I think you guys are crazy. Yeah, I know. Well, it seems like that's... I like what we got there in terms of that in that poll. Yeah, a hippo's skin is just too tough, man. A hippo's skin is too tough. That's what I think. Oh, okay, cool. We got a biology nerd here in the chat who says a hippo would win. Their skin is tough as hell. Can't hurt with any blunt attack. Yeah, that's yeah. But I mean, again, I think the top three. I think the top three animals you got. Obviously we got number 3. We got a polar bear. Number 2, we got a hippo. But again, number 1's an elephant. No animal is beating an elephant one-on-one. What the hell is meth streams legit, or you're trolling down on meth streams? Just type in meth streams. Of course, there's going to be some pop-up ads. Just be ready for them. You're going to click on it. It's going to try taking you to another site. Nope, exit out and go back. Try again. Might take you one more time. Exit out, go back, and then it'll start working fine. I'm telling you, dude, don't give Jake Paul the legitimate view. Just don't do it. Yeah. The problem's the jerkmate ads, though. I've once used meth streams with my whole family. I had it on the TV and a jerkmate ad popped up. And that was something. That was something for sure. Well, there you go. Yeah, ad block. Yeah, ad block is great. I got a jerkmate ad while I was watching the UFC 308 with my parents. Yeah, it's not great. It's not great. Yeah. 101, a lion gets cooked by even a grizzly bear. Yeah, lions are a bit overrated. A tiger is way bigger, way stronger than a lion. All right, how are we doing? We're on round 9 of 10, so we're getting there. We're getting there, lads. We're getting there. Mike Tyson will be walking out any second now. Again, we have to wait for this fight to end. Then there's going to be a couple of musical performances, a couple of concerts. Then they're going to start walking out. Then they're going to sing the national anthem. Then Mike Buffer's going to come out. Then he's going to start shouting all the fighters out and saying what their fucking names are. Then we're going to have another musical performance. Then the fight will start. We're there, dude. We're in the home stretch. Hold on. I'm gonna be still in the room. I'm just gonna put a jacket on real quick. It's getting cold in here. Shay, you haven't answered my question. What could an elephant possibly do if a tiger jumps on its back? Oh, hi, Ollie. Hi, Ollie. My dog's here trying to say hi. I mean, that's a good question. Where's that biology nerd at? Where's that biology nerd at? Can you fill us in on what would happen if a tiger tries taking an elephant's back? If you put a tiger and John Jones in a room, John Jones would walk out of that room after fucking the tiger, probably. John Jones, he's into a lot of weird shit, I feel like. But what gender is the tiger? Is the tiger a boy tiger? Then he's gonna fuck it. An elephant would Grammy roll. I think you mean Gramby roll, Lagliger. How many John Jones would it take to fuck a polar bear? Jong Dong wants to know. Jong Dong, why is it that you have a fucking... Why do you have a fucking wrench next to your name? How do you have that, Jong Dong? Shay, have you ever been out-Jewed? I have been out-Jewed. I was once in New York, and I was going through all the tunnels. I was climbing through all the tunnels underground, and one rabbi came by. Full fucking rabbi outfit. His dick was still bleeding from the circumcision he had just gotten. And then I was like, oh, just stay away from you. You know what I mean? Give him his space. Like, he's got seniority around here other than me, you know? I am an interim mod. That's why I have the wrench. Oh, what does that mean? What does it mean that you're an interim mod? Like what does that mean? Did Tyson and Paul finish yet? Nah, not yet. We're getting there. We're getting there. The co-main event is about to end right now. There's 10 seconds left. John, hey, Blue Eyes Jones, Twig Tiger. Tyson got to give it his all in the first. Fuck, dude, I hope so, man. I hope so. Again, I think he's going to get brutalized. Yes, Chorizo, I do. I think people are very delusional. That means I'm the next contender for mod status. I'm like Tom Aspinall. There's only one mod? Like in all of YouTube? Is that how that works? Why meth streams not work? It's working for me. It's working for me. It's a little, the quality kind of sucks a wee bit, but it's working for me all right. Damn, that's crazy, Jong Dong. That's crazy. Shay, are you regarded? It's literally just an emoji in his name. Well, I don't know, I don't know. God, Richard Empire, you seem to be an expert on tigers versus elephants, dude. I thought the wrench was just an emoji. Nah, it looks different. Wait, Ben has it too. Oh, fuck. Okay, so I've been got here. I knew it. I knew that didn't make any sense from Jong Dong. I knew that didn't make any sense. You've deceived me, Jong Dong. I feel so betrayed, man. I trusted you. I thought you were some fucking high up kind of fucking YouTube moderator, and I was like, that's interesting. Like, I was kind of like, I don't understand how this works, but you fucking got me. You got me, dude. Yeah, I knew that didn't make any sense. I'm going to ask ChatGPT what happens if a tiger takes an elephant's back. Let me see what ChatGPT has to say here. Let's get to the bottom of this, lads, shall we? If a tiger tried to fight an elephant, the odds would be overwhelmingly in favor for the elephant, Richard Empire. An adult elephant can weigh between 5,000 to 14,000 pounds, standing 9 to 13 feet tall at the shoulder. They have thick skin, strong bones, powerful muscles. Yeah, man, yeah, exactly. Elephant far large could easily fend off or kill a tiger in a fight. Useless. So, dude, Richard Empire, what the fuck have you been ragging on about? See, is there any animal that beats an elephant 1v1? Very few animals. A human, other elephants, the tiger in very rare cases. Okay. In very rare cases. But hold on. I'm talking about a big elephant, though. Orcas, a killer whale. Okay, so same thing. Tigers have no hope in a direct confrontation unless the elephant is already severely weakened. Rhinoceros. Let's try to take down a big elephant. Yeah, well, that was interesting that we went down that little road. What about a big tiger? What if Saul D'Amato is judging the one? And then in that case, dude, anything can happen, huh? A fat Garfield tiger. Yeah, I mean, look, I guess an orca, yeah, but, like, when's a tiger gonna end up in the fucking ocean? You know what I mean? This is a good question here. Shay, if a black man is on fire and you had water, do you drink it or do you save the man? Man, Ali Madadi. That's a fucking question, man. That's a question and a half right there. I have no idea. Shay, we should just talk about Bigfoot. We'll talk about Bigfoot on another stream for sure, but I do have some more Bigfoot content to get to at some point. Man, I'm just waiting for this fucking fight, dude. Like, it's... Like, God, we're just getting late over here, man. It's getting late. Who won between the two chicks? Do you believe Bo Nickel can beat Hamza like you said last year? I mean, I think it's possible. I think theoretically it's possible, but I think Bo Nickel is still very green. We got to give him some more time to develop a little bit. The girl won. That I figured. Okay, Katie Taylor won. All right, cool. Cool. Good for Katie Taylor. Good for Katie Taylor, huh? Jay, if I become a member, will you make a dedicated Bigfoot video? Dude, I should. I should make a Bigfoot video for my members only. That would be funny. Hamza is a better striker than Bo. He is, yeah. Better striker than Bo for sure. For sure. 100%. Final prediction for the main event. Mike Tyson stands no chance. He stands no chance. Oh, thank you for the $2, Dunk. Orcas are a natural predator of the moose. It's true? Really? Really? They're natural predators to the moose? How? When is there a fucking moose near the ocean? That's crazy. Yeah, look, man, I think, again, I really want Mike Tyson to win. I really want Mike Tyson to win. But he's going to have to look completely transformed from the Roy Jones fight. If he comes into this fight fighting like he did against Roy Jones, he's going to get fucked up bad. He's going to get fucking obliterated. Yeah, dude, they swim between the islands in southwest Alaska. Damn, that's crazy. Didn't know that. Oh, hey, Essence. Good to see you, big guy. Good to see you. Thank you for coming. Thank you for coming. Yeti versus Bigfoot. Again, well, look, the one solid video we've seen of a Yeti that I believe is real is that video of the Yeti falling off the cliff. So they don't seem very coordinated. Bigfoot seems like a master of disguise. They seem more intelligent. I'm going Bigfoot, but dude. Roy Jones seems like a nickname for John Bone Jones. Should have used Roy Jones. Show us. Oh, you guys have never seen the video of the Yeti falling off the fucking cliff? Yeah, dude, this is the most realistic video. Again, I get really deep into Bigfoot, and we talk about it on stream all the time. Like, I get deep on Bigfoot. But, yeah, there's a few videos of Bigfoot that I think legitimately have some merit in terms of they could potentially be real. There's only one video of a Yeti that I've seen that I'm like, wow, I think this might be a real video. I think this guy might have actually caught a Yeti. All right, hold on. Let's check this out together. Let's check this out together. Here it is. So this is the video right here. It's from a Russian account. Again, this is freaky. If you guys don't believe in Yetis, well, take a look at this. Look at that shit, dude. I mean, look, dude, I don't know, but it doesn't look fake. It doesn't look fake. There's one thing I know for an absolute fact. I mean, I don't know, man. Again, as someone who's an enthusiast about Yetis and Bigfoot, I mean, dude, that's a real-ass Yeti stumbling down a hill. That's a very real-ass Yeti stumbling. The physics are way off? What are you talking about, man? How are the physics way off? You know that was fake? You guys are crazy. See, you guys, I think you guys are the reason that Bigfoot still walks free. Have you seen the World War II mammoth video? No, but that does sound interesting. Yeah, no, I was kidding. Yeah, that video's fake. I was just kidding. The World War II Yeti video. Really? Let's see. World War II. Oh, sorry. Mammoth. Interesting. Interesting. Bedtime would whoop your ass. No, he wouldn't, dude. Come on, man. I had a correspondence with the CJRs this weekend. They were speechless. How it was not been taken down by intelligence agencies is beyond them. God, dude, I'm so ready for Mike Tyson to just fight Jake Paul already. This is getting ridiculous. All right, here we go. Are we getting there? Let's listen.
We'll be watching, and to set the table for Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson, let's go back to Kate Scott.
Why are we going back to Kate Scott? Can they just start walking out already? We're getting there, though. We're getting there. Bedtime would toe hold me. Something tells me he wants to toe hold me specifically. Bigfoot is more interesting than Mike versus Jake. I'm telling you, look, for those who have been there during my Bigfoot streams when we like really do look at some actual evidence, I think I've gotten some people to think critically about Bigfoot. Yeti is just an ice Bigfoot, yeah. Shay, so you know about the World War II soldier bear? No, Lagler, I don't. Are you rooting for Paul? What do I look like to you, dude? What the fuck do I look like to you? Do I look like I'd be rooting for Jake Paul? Of course not. Of course not. I want Mike Tyson to win with all my heart and soul. I just don't think he can. What about Bigfoot versus the skunk ape? Bigfoot seems a bit thicker, a bit fucking meatier than the skunk ape, but that's just me, man. I don't know. Yep. Search it up, a lot more real than Smallfoot. Don't talk shit on Bigfoot. Do you think it's a scripted fight? I don't think Jake needs to script a fight against a 60-year-old man. I do not believe Jake Paul needs to script a fight against an old, broken, slow, withered old man. Shay, are you picking Charles tomorrow? Yeah, I'll be picking Charles, but that does not mean that round one is not going to be so fucking scary. How much steroids does Mike need to beat Jake Paul? The problem is Jake Paul is also on steroids. You should get cage-side convos in your corner when you fight bedtime. Dude, fuck cage-side convos. Me and him have beef. I have beef with a lot of YouTubers. TJ Loves Fights I have beef with. I have beef with cage-side convos. Me and Lucas Tracy have some beef, I guess. I've been nothing but nice to the guy, but he, you know. I do think a tiger might actually kill Bigfoot. Why TJ? Because he muted me on his channel. He muted all of my comments on his channel. If I comment on his video, it doesn't appear for anybody else other than me. I don't know, man. I don't know. But legitimately, TJ Loves Fights has muted me from his channel. You had to kiss one MMA YouTuber, who would it be? Sometimes I regret reading questions, because then it's like, now I have to respond to it. I guess I'd kiss Guru. He has given me a lot of money. Guru is probably, at this point, donating me like $300. How long do you think Tyson's will last? I think Tyson will last. I don't know. I don't know. It's tough to say, but I think Jake could probably finish at round one. What about the Weasel? You know, I don't have any beef with the Weasel, but I'm open to having beef with him. Like I said, I would love to debate the Weasel. I want to debate the Weasel. I think he's off about a lot of shit. Should have said Fight Fairy. Dude, I can't name an actual woman. I have a girl, bro. Like, you know what it's like. I can't actually name a girl. Thoughts on Rigo. It's so funny because people ask me every live stream what my thoughts are on Rigo. And it's the same thing. I don't know. The dude's a total enigma to me. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know anything about the guy Rigo. I don't get it. Why debate? Why not make love with the Weasel? I don't know what he looks like. Has he Weasel ever done a face reveal? Bro, what the hell's with Netflix? Stop watching on Netflix. Oh, what? Meth streams had fucking broke too. Let me see. Meth streams just broke, dude. But meth streams broke because Jake Paul broke. Let's see if it's back. No, it's not. Let me go to Stream East. I mean, let me go somewhere else that's not an illegal website. Let me try Stream East and see what's up. It's not loading, you guys. Uh-oh, spaghetti-o. Hold on. I need to go plug into my router real quick to try to fix my internet. I also grabbed some Cheez-Its while I was up. Damn. StreamEast is not working. Okay. Let me go to my last resort. Let me go to my last streaming site that I know of. Let's see if I got this shit. Let's see. Okay, cool. There we go. No, I got it. I'm back. I'm back. Cool, I'm back. Awesome. We're back. God, this shit's still a little laggy though. What's the third website? It's called VIP Box. It's called VIP Box. It's my other website that I like to use. God, it's still kind of laggy. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real. Wait, is my camera all right? My camera got moved a little bit. Oh yeah, hold on. Fuck. There we go. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Thank you for waiting. Jair's no is there? Rosenstruck is there? That's crazy.
Wait, repeat that? Mike Tyson whooped some ass, you heard me. Did you just get in today, or have you been here all week? I actually live in Dallas.
God, why does this take so fucking long always? Why are they interviewing Shaq? I don't care. Why are they interviewing Shaq? This is some horse shit. God, VIP Box is kind of being glitchy with me. I'm going to try to go back to meth streams. I'm going back to meth streams. Meth streams, I feel like, is always the one working the best. Here we go. I think this is better. There we are. Yeah, meth streams is working. Yeah, I'm back on meth streams. It seems to be doing well. Yeah, meth stream seems to be working well, but this is still just such fucking horse shit. Why do they talk so long? Put it on the screen, Ginger. I can't do that, dude. I can't do that, dude. Like, bro, who the fuck are these trannies, bro? I don't know why I called them trannies, but, like, who the fuck are these people? Why are we listening to these motherfuckers talk? Shay, how much money? Ah! Stop it! Get out of here! God, my cats are causing a fucking ruckus. Thank you, Ollie. Good boy. Let us see the stream through the reflection in your glasses. Guys, should I go get some weed? Should I rip some weed before the fight starts? Or what do you guys think? Should we get fucking lit before they go out? Do I like Costco pumpkin pie? It's alright. How much money, Shay? Oh, I'll show you my teeth cleaning routine for 10 bucks. No, do it after to cope. Liquid ketamine says stay sober. Hell yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. All right, and I gotta go grab it out of my garage. I'll be right back in just a second. Alright, I'm back, but lads, let's get fucking to it. Oh, let's get to it. Why are these still talking? This is such horse shit. Damn, how cool is that? Me and Netflix are both sponsored by DraftKings. How cool is that? Who knew me and Netflix were on the same ass level? It's a weird ass pipe. Yeah, it's like a little. It's my girl's pipe, but it's like a little like devil hand or something. I don't know. You can't get in trouble for smoking on stream, can you? Yeah, me too. I agree with this guy. I thought Jake by stoppage was a really good bet at plus 140. Dude, this money line is crazy. Jake should be a minus 1,000. Jake should honestly be minus 1,000. Look at this, man. Me and Netflix both sponsored by DraftKings. How cool. How cool. Honestly, I was worried with my DraftKings sponsorship that people were going to say that I was selling out. But the fact is, DraftKings didn't care about any of the gay jokes that I was making at the start. So I don't think I sold out at all. If DraftKings would have told me to remove anything out of my video, I would have told them to fuck off. But they didn't. They didn't care. But, I mean, like, which is good. Why would they care? It's a fucking gambling website. You know what I mean? Like, why do you care if I'm calling somebody gay? Yeah, I have to. So with DraftKings, I had to send them my video before I posted it, but which I'll be honest, fucking sucked. I wanted to get my Stipe John Jones breakdown out a fucking week ago, but they were taking so long to okay the video. They were taking so long, and the thing is, they would come back and say, "Oh, can you just change this one little thing with the advertisement?" And I was like, yeah, I changed it. And then I wouldn't hear back from them for like another day. And then they would say, okay, cool, we got it. We'll get back to you ASAP. And then it would be like another 2 days later before they were finally like, okay, go. But they never said anything about the video itself. The only things they would wanted me to change was actually with the advertisement. So
All doubled down, changed trainers, moved to Puerto Rico, and took on the man out of the Stockton Slap.
we are funding Shay's meth addiction. Keep sending donos. You know, you guys absolutely are. You guys absolutely are.
But here's a guy learning on the job.
1 day response, not bad. I mean, it's tough because here's the thing, right? They would tell me to change just one little thing. They're like, oh, can you just make this a slightly different logo? And I'm like, sure, done. And it's like, did that really take a whole fucking 2 whole days for you to fucking say, okay, that's perfect, post it? Like, just look at it right now. Oh, God, look at this shit. They're still doing pad work in the back. Look at this shit. Jake is still doing pad work. Yeah, probably Lagler. I mean, I imagined. But again, so, you know, to me, I don't know. God, Jake looks so fucking thick, bro. But look at that hairline, dude. He's thinning so bad up there. God, Logan and Jake do not like each other. You can just fucking tell. That was the most awkward-ass hug I've ever seen in my life. That was the most awkward fucking hug. They hate each other. Both of these kids hate each other. Jay, why are you promoting smoking to your audience? Because I think smoking is great and everybody should do it. That's why. Over/under on Jake Paul going bald before 2026. I mean, you know, it's interesting because see, okay, look at this. They're showing Mike Tyson highlights right here. And fuck was he fast back in the day, dude. Fuck was he so fast. God. He's just not this fast anymore, dude. He's just not this fast anymore. It's so sad. Is smoking bad for your cardio? I mean, nothing. It's not good to smoke anything into your lungs. The thing with weed is, though, you only take a couple of hits, and then you're done. It's not like a cigarette or a vape that you sit there and just fucking are hitting multiple times a day. Like weed, you just take a couple hits, and then there you go. Bro, it's not sad. He's 60. He's 60 years old. It's normal. See, Natural, I was referring to it sad that they're putting him against Jake Paul. That's what I'm referring to. I'm referring to the fact that it is very sad that he's fighting Jake Paul. That's, you know. Never would I try to claim it's sad that somebody aged. That is not what I meant, bro. Doing mental gymnastics on it. You think so? You think I'm doing mental gymnastics by saying that when you smoke weed, you don't do it all day or many, many times throughout the day? You just do it a couple times? Do you think it's possible Tyson dies? Fuck. I mean, no. I hope not. I hope not. I mean, fuck. What? I mean, dude, I think that is possible, right? Of course it's possible. Mike fucking... I guess. No, that would be gut-wrenching. That would be gut-wrenching. God, dude, I want Mike to win so bad. I want Mike to win so bad. I just don't think he can. I really don't think he can. Mike has a Yoel neck. Well, yeah, no, dude, Mike was always known for doing these gnarly neck exercises. And it's funny because in all of the promo, like all of the training clips that Mike Tyson has put out, he's always working his fucking neck. Always. Like, he's still on it. No, I mean it's fused, Shay. Really? Tyson has a fused neck? You sound like Joe TRT isn't bad for you, Rogan. I mean, I don't know, man. Me personally don't feel like... I mean, like, look at this, dude. I'm sorry. Look at these fucking highlights. Look at these fucking highlights. I'm sorry. Mike did not look that good here. He's not looking great. He's not looking great. Is your Johnson this big? Yes, it's exactly that big. Mike will bite Jake's balls after losing. Now that I would pay to see. Thank you, Danny Rios. Thank you. See, Danny Rios is our one voice of logic in the chat always. I'm utterly shocked I still have to listen to these fuckers yap. Weed is definitely bad for you, but alcohol, which is more socially acceptable, is worse. I don't know, man. Again, I personally have never noticed having issues with my cardio from smoking weed. Again, though, like, in terms of, like, mentally, as long as your brain is fully developed, I don't think there's any data to suggest smoking weed is harmful for your brain. Whereas alcohol, 1,000%. Drinking alcohol is it's detrimental to your brain health long term. Weed is the worst for the brain. See, liquid ketamine, I don't think that's true. Addicts like to say bad things aren't bad. I don't know, man. I don't know, brother. I mean, Fat Guru, I don't know where... You sound like somebody who doesn't have a lot of experience with the subject. All right, here we go. Here we go. It still increases schizo risk, is neurotoxic, particular to hippocampus neurons. Even in adults, alcohol is worse off. Of course there is, I've heard, a risk of certain people could have a propensity for, losing their mind once they get way, way too high, for sure. I don't know, though, man. I don't know. I have a lot of experience smoking air every day. Yeah, well, there you go. Molly is the best drug. I have never tried Molly, but I've wanted to. I've heard it's very good. I'd rather believe somebody named Liquid Ketamine than Shay on weed. Okay, I mean, there you go. There you go, I guess. How tall are you? Guess. MMA and boxing, guess. All right, well, we have the national anthem currently occurring, which, all right. 5'11", nope. 6 foot, almost. You look about 185 centimeters. I'm a little over 6'1.5". Just a little bit over 6'1.5". How much you weigh? I weigh about 180 pounds. 6'2", you said before? No, yeah, obviously, I'm a little over 6'1.5". I'm a little over 6'1.5", so, you know. 6'2" is an easier way to say that, I guess. Dude, I'm just glad, I mean, fuck, fingers crossed, I don't want to jinx anything, but it seems like they're not doing a fucking musical we don't have to watch a concert prior. Maybe. That's what it kind of seems like. I mean, it'd be kind of weird to do a concert after they do the national anthem, right? Am I right to say that? Come on, guys. 6'1" with the guys, 6'2" with the ladies. Well, you know, you got to take you got to take the advantages you can get. You know what I mean? You got to take the certain advantages you can get. God, is this really a fucking soul? Did they really sell out the AT&T Stadium? That's crazy. Wow, the guy that played Shang-Chi is there watching it live. The concert is during Mike's funeral. I'm surprised the amount of celebrities here. Though I guess it is Mike Tyson. Right? Mike Tyson's a legend. But this is honestly making it a bit sadder. Oh, the two Cobra Kai guys are here. Mike is going to head kick KO Jake. Watch, I'll take it. Someone from One Direction is here, I think. I think that's someone from One Direction. Oh, no, that was one of the Jonas Brothers. Oh, well, close enough. Close enough. Sebastian, I'll tell you how old I am for $2. I gotta say, it's not that legendary that Shaquille O'Neal's there because Shaq shows up to everything and anything. You know what I mean? Like, my memory of Shaq ain't too fucking, like, I just fucking saw him this morning in a fucking General Car Insurance ad. You know what I mean? Like, he's around. It's not that crazy. God, this is abysmal, bro. 27 versus 58. This is abysmal, dude. Again, though, if somehow by the grace of God Mike can pull this off, I'm going to be so fucking excited. I'm going to literally be jumping for joy. I will literally be running around screaming. But I just don't think that's going to happen. I think Mike has a good chance, though. Look, Richard Empire. You have never led me astray. You actually paid the £2. Damn. I'm 23, Sebastian, turning 24 in about a month and 15 days. Just about a month and 15 days, I'll be turning 24. Didn't expect you to actually pay for it, but yeah, there you go, man. There you go. Stipe winning would be better than Mike's victory. I would give Stipe a much bigger chance of winning than I'm giving Mike Tyson. I would give him a much higher chance of winning than I would give Mike Tyson. Well, I mean, yeah, the massive gamer, that's what it really comes down to. But again, you're saying he always has a chance if he catches him. His power just frankly did not look good against Roy Jones. Mike's power did not look super devastating. But who knows, man? Maybe Mike was kind of taking that one a little easy because, it was, maybe. Maybe he wasn't going as hard as he could have that fight. Maybe. I fucking hope so. Oh, Nate's back. What's up, Nate? His hate for Jake Paul will strengthen him? Fuck, I hope so. How much do you receive on a €2 donation? I believe YouTube takes 20%. But I don't really think of it like a $2 donation. Me personally think of it more of like at the end of an entire month of streaming. It adds up, over time. He's bigger and blacker, but using a walker. Guys, check out Nate's YouTube channel. He's got this one right here, and he's got another one that's really, really good. Nate, give him your YouTube. It's really, really good. Shay, you love my bars and alliteration? I sure do. Specifically, your alliterations are great. I liked how you filmed your video in a fucking car overpass. That was funny. I like that. That I love. That and the do-rag, man. Including the do-rag. That's what got me to click the like button. Is it gay to clap femboys? It's slightly less gay. I think it's still gay, but I think it's slightly less gay. Just a little bit less. Yeah, I don't, God, this is a... Can this car go any fucking faster? Jesus Christ. Is Jake gonna kill that pigeon? I don't think so. Did he just hairspray his fucking beard? God, Jake would do that, dude. He would do that. Next video, I'm going to be in a Founding Fathers wig. I can't wait to see it. Will 2-minute rounds help Mike? God, it's 2-minute rounds, too. God, this is such a joke of a fight, bro. This is such a joke of a fight. 2-minute rounds. Yeah, I guess 2-minute rounds would help Mike. I guess. God, this car is moving so slow. Jesus. God, okay, finally they're getting out of the fucking car to walk the rest of the way. Thank God. Shit, what color do-rag should I buy next? I think a beige do-rag would be funny. I think a beige one. KCO versus Guru should have 30-second rounds. Who the fuck's KCO? I can't log in the Netflix. Has the card started yet? Yeah, the card has started. Jake Paul is walking out right now. Dude, just use meth streams, bro. Just use meth streams. Mike just needs to land one punch per round and then run around for 2 minutes, I guess. I don't know, man. I hope. I feel like I have to really kind of fool myself to think that Mike has a chance here. Show what martial art are you most proficient in except Taekwondo? I would say Aikido. Say Aikido's my main one. I mean, I got a fucking Aikido belt tatted on me, bro. They're stalling for something, dude. They are clearly stalling for something. Jake just got to the fucking ring, and now they're doing like a look. They're like showing us all like these little facts about Mike Tyson. It's like, you can talk to this, you can tell us this as he's walking out. What the hell? Tyson had a heart attack. Yeah, Tyson probably had a fucking heart attack in the back or something, and they're trying to resuscitate him. That's the only thing that makes any sense. Over under, Mike trips and falls. What kind of martial art is Aikido? It's essentially like Jiu-jitsu, but it's more magical. It's a lot more magical. Jake Paul boxes Joe Biden next. I mean, yeah, right, yeah. I hope Tyson wins. Damn, I really want it to please God. Me too, Alexandre Pedrosa. Me too, dude. I would legitimately inhale a penis for Mike Tyson to win this fight. Gladly. I don't think he's got it, man. I don't think he's got it. Do you believe it's staged? People keep asking me that. Dude, how? Oh, this is just so sad. Look. Oh my God, he almost tripped. You were right. He almost just tripped. God, he looks old. I don't know about this. I don't want to watch this anymore. I feel so sad. Why is Jake Paul doing this? This is an old man, dude. I can't do this. This is so sad. I feel so bad. I don't want to do this, dude. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to do this. Mike is locked in. I don't know, Nate. I don't know about that. I don't know about that, dude. He just looks old. I feel bad. Fuck. Again, though, man, I don't know. A lot of people have been asking me if I think this is staged. I don't think Jake Paul needs to stage a fight with a 60-year-old man. I don't think Jake Paul needs to do that. And dude, what a nice humble walkout Mike Tyson had. He went all by himself. He fought like 3 years ago. What are you talking about? Mike Tyson's back in the ring. What is this? No, he fought like 4 years ago, didn't he? He fought 4 years ago. It wasn't that long ago. And he didn't look very good while he did it. Think Mike Tyson could beat Nate Diaz in boxing? No, I don't. You got money on Jake, right? I didn't bet any money, but yeah, I think Jake's going to win very easily. He looks sad because he's already crying for Jake's soul. Dude, I don't know. I hope so. I hope so. But as you guys can fucking tell, I'm not bearish on that. This is like a Black Mirror episode. This is like a Black Mirror episode. I don't want to watch this, dude. I don't want to watch this. Fuck. The ref is probably the same age as Tyson. If Tyson gets KO'd, I'm gonna be awake all night. I think I'm so certain that's gonna happen. Oh, I feel so dirty watching this, dude. I feel so fucking dirty. And the only thing allowing me to do this is I'm not giving them any legitimate views. I am not giving them any legitimate views. I'd rather them have gay sex in the ring than actually box at this point. I think that would be more enjoyable for all parties involved, including me. Not because I'm gay, but because it would be better than watching Mike Tyson get knocked out. That's what I meant. I know this intro for Jake is fucking insane. How about just Jake Paul? He's fucking 9-1. He's boxed a lot of old men. This is no exception. Let's do this thing, right? That's all that needs to be said. That was fucking absurd, all the shit he just chatted. Mike Tyson looks like an old, lost man. Dude, how funny would it have been if the Guru raid earlier happened while we were talking about Bigfoot? That would have been funny. That would have been funny. This is gonna be Belfort versus Holyfield right here, exactly. Oh no, dude, we're getting closer to this. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do this anymore. I hope you're very wrong. I hope I'm wrong. No, I would do it if Mike Tyson somehow knocks out Jake Paul. Oh my God, he's just gonna have to somehow look completely different than he did in the Roy Jones fight. If Mike Tyson just somehow looks completely transformed from that fight, maybe he can do this. But if that fight is anything to go off of, this is going to be bad. We are about to watch Jake Paul mercy kill an old plow horse. I guarantee Jake calls out Canelo after this. No, you know what? Shit. I don't know if I have a timer ready. Hold on. I might have a timer ready. I got one. Okay. All right, I got the timer ready. Ah, shit. Ah, fuck. Come on, Mike. Come on, Mike. Jake's moving well. Come on, Mike. Come on, Mike. You got this. You got this, Mike. Good movement. Good movement. Good movement. Okay, all right. He's not knocked out yet. He's not knocked out yet. Oh, shit. It's only 2 minutes. Okay, I'll fix it next round. Come on, Mike. Oh, Mike landed. Mike landed a punch. Oh! Dude, Mike's actually kind of swinging a little bit. Mike's swinging a little bit, bro. And dude, there's only a minute and 15 left, man. Maybe Mike can steal some rounds, dude. Maybe Mike can actually do this. All right, a lot of clinching already. This ain't already ain't looking good. A lot of clinching though. I don't know though, man. Mike actually threw a decent little shot. It didn't quite land, but it had a little more oomph on it than I thought. Oh, shit, dude. Jake's punch was so much faster. He missed, but his shot is just so much quicker. Nice little jab by Mike. Oi! Mike was there to get hit. Jake missed that right hand again, but Mike was there to get hit. Nice little body shot by Mike, but the speed's really not there. But hold on, we might be seeing 1-0 Mike Tyson, believe it or not. All right, I think that's round one Tyson. I will say, though, Jake threw only 2 right hands. Mike was kind of there to get hit on the second one big time, but Jake missed. He missed, all right? Yeah, Tyson won that round. Again, though, that second right hand really scared me. I'll be frank. But here we go. Okay, oh, yeah. Sorry, let me fix the timer real quick. Yeah, Mike landed that one big jab. Yeah, this one. That one right there. Yes, that one right there. That right hand by Jake, it just grazed him, but Tyson was there to get cleaned by it. Tyson was just right there. Mike was rolling with it. I don't think he rolled with it, brother. All right, here we go. Come on, maybe Mike can do this. All right, Jake's moving. Jake's sticking in the center. That was a good body shot by Jake. Good right hand to the body by Jake. I don't know if Jake landed that. He stepped in with the right hand. Ooh! Nice little duck to lead left hook by Mike. Nice jab to the body by Jake again. Those body shots are scaring me. Oh, this is nice hit to the body by Mike. I don't know. It's starting to not look great. This is starting to not look great. Mike is hittable. Mike is kind of hittable. It's a good idea for Jake to go to the body against somebody like Tyson because Tyson is going to uses so much head movement. It's good to go to the body. But so far, I'm not seeing Mike drop his hands at all, which is a great sign. You know what? This might have been worse than I could have even imagined. It's going to be a boring decision. I mean, I don't know. We'll see. Maybe Jake's playing it conservative, but he's not. He's only thrown a couple of right hands. Jake has only thrown a couple of right hands. So, Tyson's biting his glove. Wonder if that means anything. I don't know. Hopefully. Again, Jake's he's not really letting his right hand go too much, but we'll see. Again, this is better than Mike getting horrifically knocked out. But we'll see. I'm curious to see if Jake tries to step in with some more big right hands as the fight goes on. I mean, it doesn't seem like Mike's breathing heavy. That's funny. 2-0 Mike. Doesn't matter how much. Jake is carrying for entertainment, maybe. Ooh, Tyson is coming out aggressively. Maybe Nick Garcia. You might be right, but Mike seems to be putting on the pace a little here. Mike's just walking right at him. Ah, shit. Ah, fuck. Yeah, he got hurt. See, this is the problem. Mike's just so slow. Oi. He got clean. He ate a clean hook right there, Mike did. He's just so slow right here. He's not fast enough. Oi! Fuck that right hand by Jake. He missed it, but dude. Fuck. If Jake would have landed that right hand, that fight's over, bro. I mean, this is what I figured would happen. Yeah, it's almost like this guy's 58, huh? I think if Jake went for it a little bit more, I don't think he's really going for it, though. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of want to turn this off. I think Jake is going to kind of carry him a little bit, dude. I think Jake's going to carry him a little bit, man. Jake's not really going for it. Jake's not going for the kill. He was a little bit towards the beginning of the round, but at the end there, he was just jabbing, staying away. No, as far as I know, Nate, there is no knockout clause. As far as I know, there's no clause for knockouts. We need Mike's corner to inject some serum into him. That was honestly not a terrible slip by Mike, but he's too stationary out here. He's way too stationary because he's a 58-year-old man. He's not fast. He's not quick. But he keeps biting his glove, which is interesting. Oops. Time. Here we go. Round 4. This might be it. If Jake decides to put pedal to the metal, this might be it. See, again, a lot of jabs from Jake. He's being nice. He's being nice for sure. This is getting real bad, man. I mean, decent little movement by Mike. I just hope he can survive. I hope he can survive. I hope he can just somehow survive. But he's slipping. He's slipping a little bit. But Jake is just so ready to catch him if he tries going in. Has Mike thrown any punches this round? There you go. There's a jab. Oh, Aaron, you're here. Didn't even know you were here. How you doing? Yeah, Jake's taking it very easy on him. He's being nice while beating up a senior citizen. No, I know. He legit. Yeah, he's beating up a senior citizen. God, I'm sorry, but if I'm Netflix, I'm starting to feel embarrassed about the product I put out. That's just me, though. If I'm Netflix, I'm going, what the fuck were we thinking again? Like, I just don't think people are going to be happy about this. I don't think anybody's going to be happy about this. I don't know. I mean, again, the problem is a lot of casuals believed in Mike. A lot of casuals believed in Mike. That's just the fact of the matter. And it's not their fault. They just don't know. But this is kind of what... I mean, look, Jake's not... He at least hasn't yet gone for the kill. Again, though, see, Mike is starting to drop that hand, man. Mike dropped that hand off that body shot. That's what Jake wants. It's rudimentary, but when you have a decent amount of power, which Jake does, of course, he's on a shit ton of steroids. You know, that's all you really need is your opponent to drop their hand a little bit and really step into a good shot to put him out. I just don't know if Jake's really trying to go for it or not. I hope not. I hope he just tries to carry Mike to the very end. Oh, Christian, 5 pounds. Thank you, brother. I got Netflix membership just for the stream to completely fail, and I can't watch it. Still got stupid Netflix now. Dude, that's rough. Check out meth streams, Christian. Meth streams. Ah, my lights went out. Uh-oh. I'm in the dark. I'm in the dark. Ah, Jake's landing. Fuck. What did I do? Shit. Shit, what did I do? We fixed it. We're back. Netflix heard me. There we go. We're back. We back. All right, where were we? Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, Mike landed a hook. But the problem is Mike's 58, is what I just realized. Mike is 58. See, Mike just doesn't have that spring in his step, man. Mike dropped both of his hands right there. Oh! I think Jake missed. Again with that big hook again. Jake has thrown a couple of legit kill shots. I don't think any of them have landed yet, though. He's missed all 3 of them, but they were there. I really want to see that one again at the end. He's not throwing anything, Fig says. I mean, yeah, he's 58 years old, though, man. He can't really move. There's no spring. There's no step. He can't really jump. Jake is definitely pulling his punches. Maybe. I want to see that last. I think it might have been right here. Yeah. Yes. That's the one that I saw. That's a kill shot right there, but he just kind of got him on the tip of the nose. But that was a real kill shot he went for. And Mike kind of missed that. He got him in the throat. But again, there's just no thud in that strike from Mike. I mean, look, maybe if he could have got that a little bit higher, he might have actually been able to do something with it. But again, the throat, I don't know. Timer. Jake, more jabs to the body. He's going to start scaring me when he's dropping these hands. We need to do a mental checkup on those who bet on Tyson. It was just the casuals, man. Like I'm talking like not even casuals. Like casual isn't even the right word. Like people who just don't know anything about fighting or boxing. They just know Mike Tyson. They go, Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson's fighting Jake Paul? What? Yeah, no, yeah. But they not even fight fans. You know what I mean? McGregor said that Mike's nipples looked like cigars, and now I can't unsee it. Well, thanks. You just infected all of us with that curse now. That's all I'm going to be thinking about. Yeah, again, how the fuck was Jake Paul only a minus 240? That's crazy. How on earth was he only a minus 240? I don't get it. Yeah, if this goes to decision, they better just give it to Mike Tyson for the fuck of it. Ah, man, this is rough, dude. This is rough. Jake's hairline is so bad. That's been my one takeaway of tonight as well. His hairline's pretty fucked. Again, he's being very nice, dude. Jake is being nice. Though he's thrown a couple of legit kill shots, and fortunately, he's missed, but he's really not stepping in with too many right hands, even though there's nothing coming back in his direction. I score it. I mean, Mike probably won the first round, and that's it. 6-0 Mike, 2 rounds to go. Hey, look, Laglager again made a good point. Any round that Mike didn't get knocked out, he won. right? Like, that's kind of the logic you have to use. All right, here we go. Here we go, though. Mike, he got a bit more of a spring in his step this time. He's recovered a wee bit. The thing is, right, in all of the training footage, Mike he was like always hitting pads right up against the fence. Or, you know, the sparring footage, he landed the big shot right up against the ropes. But he's not pressuring Jake at all. Jake's just doing too good of a job moving, and Mike doesn't have the legs to keep walking, to keep pressuring him. So they're having a fight just out in the open where he's at a severe disadvantage. Mike dropped his hands on that right hand. I'm telling you, Jake keeps going to the body, and Mike's dropping his hands. CTE is stopping Mike from getting KO'd. Maybe. Ciano, back to here. I don't know. Why are you blocked by mess streams? I don't fucking know. Why are you? I'm not. Oh, Mike just ate a clean fucking shot. I mean, I just think Jake could be throwing a lot more if he wanted to, because there's nothing coming back in his direction, but he's not really doing it. Man, I don't know. I bet you Netflix is sitting there right now going, what the fuck did we do? I bet Netflix is in Jake Paul's team's ear being like, don't you fucking dare knock him out. Don't you dare knock him out. This is going to be that would be abysmal PR for Netflix that they put on this horrific of an event. That was 100% an arm punch by Jake Paul. Jake didn't even turn his body into it at all. Oh, God. I just hope Mike doesn't get knocked out. That was another kill shot, but Jake missed again. More arm punches. Oh! Did Mike land? I just think that if Mike Tyson gets horrifically knocked out, people are going to be like, Netflix, why the fuck did you put this on? Why did you put an old man against a fucking juiced out of his gills 27-year-old in his prime? You know what I mean? Sure, you implying not KOing Iron Mike is in the contract? No, I don't. I mean, look, I don't know. I don't think so. I would assume Jake's just kind of being nice to him. That's what I would assume. But I just wouldn't be surprised if Netflix... Like, look, I'm sure the Netflix executives have no idea about fighting. I'm sure the Netflix executives had no fucking idea. But maybe once they saw the first few rounds pass, they went, Jake, please, just please don't do it. Please don't do it. I mean, he's not. Jake is not really throwing. He's kind of just sitting back. Can I be completely honest with you guys? Can I be completely honest with you guys? I am just so grateful we did not see Mike Tyson get horrifically knocked out. I gotta be honest, I am very grateful that Mike is still standing. I'm just glad. I was afraid that Jake was going to be really hunting for the kill. I was afraid that Jake was going to be really trying to kill him, and I didn't want to see that. I did not want to see that. I'm just glad that Mike is still fucking alive. Jake Paul is the new Money Mayweather bank robber. Yeah. I agree, Nick. I agree. Thank you for the $2. Yeah, I mean, look, that's why I ain't watching on Netflix, bro. I ain't watching on Netflix. Yeah, Jake could have knocked him out. I mean, look, here's the thing. I don't think Jake completely didn't try. There were a few real kill shots Jake went for that he missed, but he just, for the most part, just really didn't. Like, he wasn't going after him. You know what I mean? He wasn't going after him. It was just a lot of jabs, a lot of hanging back. You know what I mean? Yeah, you know, dude, as far as I'm concerned, 8-0 Tyson. As far as I'm concerned, 8-0 Tyson. Gary versus Shavkat and Colby versus Buckley. I don't feel like they would have announced that tonight. Yeah, Jake 100%. Jake could have ended that. I mean, again, I don't want to say he didn't try. Again, there were a few legit kill shots he went for, but for the most part, he just kind of hung back and jabbed. He didn't really go for it. He didn't really go for it when he could have. Shay, how do you feel about getting more views than Chael? I mean, Chael Sonnen's content style is to kind of bullshit you know what I mean, right? Chael Sonnen's style is to like I remember I haven't watched a Chael Sonnen video in a very long time because none of his videos have an actual point to it, but they're still funny. The last time I watched one of his videos, it was titled Michael Chandler versus Conor McGregor, the most important video you'll see all week. That was the title of the Chael video. And I remember thinking to myself, I'm like, Chael, I cannot remember the last time Chael has actually had a solemn point he's tried to make, but I'm going to give him a chance. I click on the video, I'm watching it, and then all of a sudden, as I'm watching it, I realize he somehow switched the subject from Conor McGregor versus Chandler to the fact that he was trying to buy a house and a real estate agent is trying to like fuck him over and that Chael was going to sue him. And I was like, when did this happen, Chael? So, you know. Dude, imagine they give this to Tyson. They absolutely should. Yeah, dude, honestly, Mike Tyson should have just walked out of the ring before, just like Rocky. You're dead on with that one. That's exactly what he should have done. Wait, really? Gary versus Shavkat for 310? Really? Let me look that up. Let me see. Ian Gary versus Shavkat. Wow, Colby is fighting Buckley. That'll be actually kind of interesting. Okay, so yeah, it's got to be Shavkat then. Yeah, he will. Wow. Okay, that's interesting. That's very interesting. That's very, very interesting. You know, Buckley is kind of a scary fight for Colby. I mean, Colby is going to be so much better on the ground, though. Such a better wrestler. But on the feet, I don't know, man. I'm surprised Colby's taking it. Surprised Colby's taking it. Shavkat versus Ian Gary, I wasn't ready for. I gotta be honest. I gotta drop a video about it, but I just, like... Yeah, that's one I'm gonna need to really go back and do some film study on. I just was not prepared for that one. It's interesting. I mean, Ian Gary's going to be better on the feet, for sure. He's going to be more skillful than Shavkat. And Shavkat's style of just walk at you, get in your face, I don't know how that's going to work with Ian Gary's movement. You guys get the treat of seeing me formulate my the video I'm going to make. Of course, I need to go back and do some more film study on it, but how does this affect LeBron's legacy? That's a great question. I bet it does something to it, though. People will definitely find a way to bring it up. No way you think Gary beats Shavkat, right? I don't know. Again, my issue with Shavkat is such a giant aspect of Shavkat's game comes from his top pressure, but he's not an amazing wrestler. He's not. His takedowns primarily are very judo-based, judo-sambo-based, but the problem is if you're not wearing a gi jacket, you're essentially just doing Greco-Roman wrestling, and that's kind of hard to pull off. He's going to be bigger than Ian Gary by a considerable margin. Gary is only like 180 pounds. But maybe like 190 to be fair. Ian's a big guy. Big-ish guy. I don't know. That's interesting. Please, Buckley murder Colby. He might. That's an interesting fight. Buckley is just Woodley with worse wrestling. Yeah, he's got better kicks, though. I think he's a little faster than Woodley. But I do think that's a winnable fight for Colby. Shay, I think you should copy Jake Paul and fight Royce Gracie in MMA. Dude, I've always said I've wanted to pull a Jake Paul, but I can't do it against an old man. I feel too bad. Not an old man. Yeah, I will need to fight somebody really washed, for sure. Like, really washed. Again, I would fight Tony Ferguson right now. I would take an MMA fight against Tony Ferguson at this exact moment. But, yeah, I would take 2027. I would fight Tony Ferguson, for sure. But I can't do, like, a really old man. That's just not right. I'm extremely depressed after the Mike Tyson fight from round 3 on. It was just pure pain. I honestly felt the worst as he was walking out. I started feeling so sad. I started feeling so fucking sad. I really thought Jake was going to go after him and put him to sleep. I'm just glad that didn't happen. Yeah, I would beat Tony. I wouldn't take the fight if I didn't think I could beat Tony, dude. I would beat Tony. For sure. No question. Let Tony marinate. He's not old and washed enough. Dude, honestly though, I'm really surprised the UFC put that out the day before the fight. You think they would have announced that at the fights, but would I beat Patty? No. If I kickboxed Patty, I would win. But in an MMA fight, I don't know. Probably not. Tony is the only UFC fighter I can beat. I mean, look, man, yeah, I would say so. I don't favor myself against any male UFC fighter except for Tony Ferguson. Mike's head movement at damn near 60 is crazy. You know, I mean, look, he's on a lot of TRT and HGH, which he needed, for sure. He needed that, big time. Take on Tony and Cowboy in the same day? Nah, dude, Cowboy is all TRT'd up, bro. Cowboy would fuck me up. Cowboy is all TRT'd up. Like, not Tony. Tony isn't, but Cowboy absolutely is. Yeah, that was sad. After that, BJ Penn. Yeah, man, I don't know, dude. That was certainly something, man. That was certainly something, but I just don't know how. I don't know, man. Now I got to think about... See, it's a bit of an awkward time to announce a fight, though, because when do I make a video about it? You know what I mean? I can't make it tomorrow because tomorrow's the fucking UFC event. Rematch Tommy. I think Jake still loses to Tommy again, though, man. Tommy was just levels above him. His footwork, his jabs, his movement. And it's crazy because, like, Tommy Fury is not a real boxer, but he was levels above Jake Paul, clearly. Tommy arguably lost to KSI. You think so? I mean, look, Dirtle, I don't know. I don't think people are going to look back in the history books and go, Mike Tyson, yeah, but he lost to Jake Paul. I don't know, man. Based on what happened in that fight, it was just very clear it was an old, withered man that, look, we should have, I expected that to be the case. We all should have expected it to be the case. I know, again, I think it was just, I don't even want to say casuals. It was people who just don't know they're not even fight fans. They don't watch fights. They just know Mike Tyson. Those were the people who tuned in. Those were the people who were excited because they just didn't know. They didn't know. But if you're a fight fan, you knew. You knew. Shay, baby girl, I missed Serrano versus Taylor. Hearing it was a robbery. Was that true? Didn't watch it. I was too busy getting raided by Guru, so I didn't watch it. How is it legal to fight a 6-year-old? He could have died, dude. That walkout, I was gonna cry. I felt like I was tearing up watching Mike. It was all by himself and he was just walking out. Fuck, dude. Yeah, you gotta take the bright side of this. I'm just grateful we didn't see Mike asleep, unconscious, dead. You know what I mean? That's what I'm grateful for. I've seen enough. Give Jake Paul Ronda. I would pay for that, though. I would not feel nearly as bad as I did for Mike Tyson. So is Ian Gary, they're fighting for the interim title then, I guess. No, it's not. It's just a #1 contender fight. Why not put an interim belt on it? Because fuck it. They did that with Cyril Gahn and Derek Lewis against Ngannou. Really, Crute? Dude, Crute, go laugh at them. Go laugh at them, bro. Shavkat Sexmonov. Should have been Buckley versus Gary and Covington versus Shavkat. You think so, man? I don't think people are super hyped about a Colby Covington title shot again. I'm just surprised they're not doing it for the interim belt. Might as well, right? Might as well. Doesn't really make sense for Shavkat. He has to get one more. He has to fight one more to get the title. No, that's not. I mean, well, that's not. But no, dude. That he was fighting for the title. You know what I mean? Oh, I understand like how it played out. Yeah, okay, I guess so. But still, I don't know. Because usually they throw interim titles to save cards. You know what I mean? Shimishi, the type of dude to fight Tony to help end his losing streak? Nah, brother. No, I ain't losing to Tony Ferguson. They still made it 5 rounds. I mean, yeah, it's a #1 contender fight, but like, dude, usually UFCs at the end of the year have they usually do huge events at the end of the year, but they not this year. I guess, though, because we had UFC 300 this year and we had UFC 308. But even then, like, dude, last year there were multiple, or not last year, year before last, there were multiple, like, 3 title fights towards the end of the year per pay-per-view. But not, now we have a non-title fight headlining. It's like, all right. Shavkat Ian Gary is the main event? Really? Yeah, no, I understand what you're saying, though. Yeah, no, exactly. I didn't think Shavkat necessarily deserved that after beating Wonderboy. This is a real #1 contender fight. Shay, could you out-wrestle Shavkat Sexmonov? No, I probably couldn't. He'd fuck me up. Ian Gary is going to get cooked. Better fight than Bilal? Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. I mean, again, I need to do some film study on this to be sure, and I'll drop a video as soon as possible about this, but I just don't... I don't know. I think that... I mean, off the top of my head, Ian Gary is going to be the cleaner striker. He's going to have better movement. I mean, Shavkat's obviously the better grappler overall, but can Shavkat take him down? He struggled taking down Wonder Boy. So I don't know. I have to really think about this. Can I beat Chris Barnett, the fucking heavyweight? No, fat guru, I couldn't. One fight I would love to see is Carlos Prates versus MVP. I think MVP fucks him up. I think the style is not good for Carlos Prates. I think the karate stance is the antidote to the pure Muay Thai stance. Yeah, I agree, Kevin Miller. I mean, I don't know. Look, again, I need to do some film study, but I think that Ian Gary's got a real shot here. I think it's a competitive fight at the very least. I think it's a very competitive fight. Yeah, it's announced. I looked it up. It just got announced. Like fucking 5 minutes ago it got announced. It's on Twitter right now. Man, I'm tired. Gary got dropped by Song, didn't he? He did get dropped by a Song, for sure. But Ian Gary's very young. At least he was very young when he fought Song. He's older now, though. I mean, he's like 27 now. He's a bit more mature. Again, I got to do some film study, but I mean, yeah, didn't Shavkat get fucking cracked by Joff Neal a bunch of times? I mean, it's kind of irrelevant, bro. I mean, well, certified Reddit genius, to be honest with you, Jake threw a couple of real kill shots on Tyson. A couple. He never landed any of them clean. But for the most part, it didn't really seem like he went after Mike. Didn't really even go after him. There were a couple sequences he was throwing some combos, but he never went after Mike. Shane, any progress in your research on Bigfoot? There's one more Bigfoot. There's another Bigfoot video I'd like for us to watch on stream. We'll do that probably next week sometime. Yeah, I just think people are going to kind of be getting on Netflix about, like, what the fuck? I mean, again, people are going to flip-flop on this hard. I think people are going to be like, what were you doing? What were you doing putting a 60-year-old man in there? You know what I mean? Well, guys. I've been streaming for 4 hours and 40 minutes. I think I'm going to get the fuck out of here. I've had a great time. Today was a great stream. I'm kind of tired. We've accomplished a lot today. Today was a big day for sure. I love all you guys. I'll see you all very soon. Gotta drop a Ian Gary video soon, like pretty quick. Alright, guys. I'll see you all later. Goodbye, everybody. Thank you for coming.